Alright, hello. How's it going tonight, Jack? Welcome back to Metroid Prime 2. Last time, I guess I was a little stuck, or stumped at least, as to where to go next, and ended up scouring most of the planet for power bomb doors, since that was our latest upgrade that we got. We did end up getting the opposite of the black hole charge attack that we have, the one for the light beam. So I guess it wasn't all bad of an exploration, but it did mean that still not quite sure where to go next. However, at this point, I feel like our only option is here somewhere. Like, we should have the materials to do things in here. So I don't know if I just didn't scan something somewhere, but today we're going to take a look around things in this room. Take a really good look. You know, I said last week, if we just sometimes you just wait a week. Sometimes the answer can come to you. But last time we were here, I mean, we scanned this, and this definitely seemed like something, some sort of kinetic force was required. And I did try power bombing it directly, but that didn't seem to do anything. Do we have, just in case? Okay, we don't have power bombs, so we're gonna have to actually solve that first, because I'm sure whatever it is we need to do is gonna involve power bombs. So, I don't know where we want to get those. Where can we get those? We just need some enemy to drop like one power bomb, so I'm hoping something over here can do that. I'm playing Deltarune? Oh god. I don't want to know anything about Deltarune 4 and 3. That's gonna be streamed soon-ish, I swear. Like, it's really high on the list once there's like a game slot opening up. Like, once like Lingo is completed or something. That game is gonna happen. Trust me. Yeah, I am very also excited to play it. It looks really. It sounds like it's really good. I've read like tiny, no details. I haven't seen any details on it, thank God. But I've read like it seems like a lot of people are enjoying it, so I'm really excited. I was worried how the first two paid chapters were going to go over, but I mean, then again, it is the sequel to Undertale, so I figured people would probably like it. Especially since 1 and 2 were really good. I'm hoping this guy can drop a power bomb. I don't know if these guys can, but I don't know what else to do here, really. It's kind of like the nearest enemy I could think of at the moment. That's the only thing blocking us from success, I'm sure. Oh, is he dead already? Okay, that's cool. Well, so much for that, I guess. Never mind. I'm going back. This place sucks. The nearest ammo station is like either halfway across Sanctuary or we go all the way back to the ship. I'm not doing that. We just need one bomb. I'm sure one bomb is like... I just need to find the spot that's marked. Maybe they're like I said, maybe there's like a scan point or something I missed. Like a... Because usually the game can tell you what something's made of. It's probably all it is. And you know what? Knowing my luck, I probably scanned it before and just forgot. Okay, how about over here? Is there anything on this side? You played some Guitar Hero? Yo. I used to play a lot of Guitar Hero. I didn't really care too much for the music as much as some other rhythm games. Oh yeah, this is this like shitty room that we can't do anything with. But I do love Guitar Hero's gameplay. As a kid though, I was more into the drums. I had World Tour and was more definitely like playing the drums a lot more than guitar. I tried the singing too back then, but that game did not like... Oh yeah, we can't do anything down here. That game did not like kids trying to sing because it didn't know how the fuck to handle it at all. I mean, we're talking voice recognition software also from like 2007. So good luck with that. I don't know if 5 ever improved that aspect. Okay, I need to like find a way out of here. Not portal. Are we just gonna have to go back down? Anyways? Yeah, okay, I guess so. Alright, fine. I'm gonna just head this way until we fight something that drops a power bomb. I don't want to fight those giant robots again, preferably. Because those robots kind of suck to fight. But I just need something that drops a power bomb. Maybe more than one, preferably, but I'll take one. That's all we need. There's a thought you want to say that isn't a spoil, but ask if you want it. Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. Go ahead. I trust you in not spoiling things about Deltarune. So I'm sure whatever it is you say probably really isn't a spoiler. And for the record, I consider things that are like in the first 5 minutes of a game to not be spoilers either. Like, I mean, it's like the first 5 minutes of the game. You boot a game up, you're probably, you know, I'm just gonna fight this guy. It's probably worth my time to just take this guy out and hopefully get a power bomb. This is me being very, very optimistic here. I'm sure this is gonna end perfectly well. I'm definitely not gonna get cornered. Come on. Just a little more, please. Do I want to use... I guess we could do this. No, I can't. Where's my ability to use the... Excuse me? What happened to my white hole ability that we picked up last time? I was not hallucinating that. I put it in the thumbnail and everything. Light beam ammo depleted. Maybe that's why I just didn't have enough. Oh, you know what? Because I think it cost 50 for that. Yeah, it cost 50. Okay, that's fair. I didn't have enough ammo. Well, we got some... Hey, there's a power bomb. I knew it was going to work out. All right, we're good. Let's go back. That's all I came here for. Where is elevator? To my right. Right here. Oh, they do something really cool. Okay, so I heard about... like, the reason why 3 and 4 took so long was because, like, apparently 3 is, like... was really ambitious and required a bunch of unique gameplay systems or something. I remember one of his blog posts saying something to that degree, and hence why 3 and 4 took like an extra year or two to develop. But I also understand that I think 5 is coming next year, and then jury's out on like 6 and 7. But 5 was like apparently originally supposed to come out with 3 and 4, but it turned out it was just taking so long, probably because of 3, that they were just like, yeah, fuck it, we'll release this one first, and we'll come back and we'll do 5 later. All right, let's check up here, see if there's anything. Chapter 1 is a spoiler. Oh, Chapter 1 is 100% a spoiler. No, I don't want people talking about. If you haven't seen, either go watch. If I was playing Deltarune right now, that'd be different. But no. Chapter 1 is a spoiler. Everything's a spoiler. Anything beyond the first 5 minutes of a video game, in my opinion, is a spoiler. Doesn't matter how old the game is. Doesn't matter if it's been memed to shit. Well, actually, you know what? No, I take that one back. Meme to shit is probably a little different of a thing. That's just the elevator, right? Okay. How about this stuff? Is this what we're looking for? Denzium. Alright. I probably missed this last stream and just need to come up here. I forgot I could come up here. There we go. But no, it's... Chapter 1 is... there's no excuse for spoilers, in my opinion. How do we use this stuff again? Oh yeah, I think we just scan it. What was the trick? Oh yeah, we have to like... shoot target or rotate lens compounds. Okay. Well, I don't want to use that to shoot. Do I have to shoot this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh no. I see. It's a slide puzzle on steroids. Got it. That's fine. I can do this. Okay, there's red. And this is gonna be blue, and that's green. There we go. They had them backwards. You know what? That's fine though. This is just that. It's not just that. I did something wrong here. What did I do? I thought I could do this way. No. Because that's gonna have to go there. Hang on. I need to get... I'm gonna get those two over there. Put those over there. And then we can get blue down there. There we go. That's all I have to do. Stop and think about for a second. And we're fine. Alright, is this our big explosion that we've been waiting for? Oh no. Oh no, it's working. Okay. I thought for some reason it was like a special slot that needed a power bomb to function. I did play Chapter 1 and 2 before. Oh yeah, no, that's on stream. I'm just saying that, like, if we were playing Deltarune right now, then yeah, I mean, obviously talking about, you know, parts of a game that I've already played through in a game I'm actively playing, then that's one thing. I think that's fine. You know, you're coming, if you come into a stream like that and like you see someone playing chapters 3 and 4, I think it's a fair expectation that the streamer is going to talk about parts that they've already played. And it's a fair expectation that, like, if you're coming into like a game halfway, then either A, you're okay with spoilers, or B, at the very least you understand that spoilers will be here. But saying an entire chapter is not spoilers just because it's old is ridiculous. And I will not stand for that. What am I doing with this? Units unstable, can't be destroyed with conventional weapons. Tremendous kinetic impact may damage it. Okay. A tremendous kinetic impact. Like, now do I need another power bomb to blow it up? Is there like something else I can do here? Maybe there's something else on that floor. I'm going back up for a second. I may have been a little hasty with my diagnosis of the problem. You just skip chapter. Well, okay, maybe that. Then your opinion, sure. But I mean, I don't know. I don't. I think it's a little disingenuous to just say, oh, it's fine. You know, it's old. It's fine. Chapter 2 can technically be the first. No, that's your opinion though. Chapter 1 is chapter 1, and no. So I don't want people spoiling chapter 1 because we're not playing Deltarune. Come back when I'm playing Deltarune 3 and 4, and then we can talk all you want about chapters 1 and 2. How about that? That sound good? It's just, I don't know. Spoilers are very subjective. I get that, but because they're so subjective, I think it's fine to be careful about them, because like once you spoil something, there's no taking that back. That's the problem. And as someone who does enjoy a good story, and also, you know, the process of figuring things out, I think I might need another power bomb. Unless I can just get up there. Because I can't walk on that though. Wait, can I? Oh, that's a track. Fuck, okay. Never mind. That looks like a track inside. I just have to figure out how to actually get in there. Hang on. We're fine. I just had a lapse. Can I, like, just zap onto the edge? Or do I have to... No, okay. There's definitely a way in there. Somewhere. Maybe this side has it. Oh, here we go. Yeah. I just didn't see it from this side. Perfect. That's kind of cool. Okay. Like this? Perfect. Oh, now we need a power bomb. I'm going back. Alright, I hope you guys like me fighting the Ink Smashers, because I think I'm gonna have to go find another one of those. Fucking 4 power bombs, and I barely have enough here. Should have probably gone 2. I forgot about that door, though. This way out. I'll just go back down and fight him again. It's not that hard. We're far enough away that he should have respawned. There we go. Yeah, I don't know when chapters 3 and 4 is going to happen on stream. I mean, I don't think we have too much more of Lingo 2 left. And there were some other games I wanted to play first, but that was before I learned that chapter 3 and 4 was coming out this early. And I know, like, previous years I saved them. I've been playing Undertale stuff in October, but nah, I want to play it now. Okay, that camera's weird. I don't know why the camera's like being weird and backwards like that. I don't like that. So I think most likely... Oh, of course he's not here. God damn it. I thought we were far enough away. Alright, well, we're just gonna keep going until I get power bombs. Either power bombs or we make our way to the ammo station on the first floor. One or the other. Wait, that's not the way to the ammo station on the first floor. That'd be over here. Right? Yeah. This way. I think there's a portal this way. Isn't there? If we wanted to go to the ammo station specifically... Oh, I think that would be my only portal. No? You can't go this way. Oh, yes, you can. Right, because you'd use the scope. Never mind. I'm just gonna go to the ammo station. Then we'll get 4 brand new fresh power bombs to work with. Yeah, I saw Lingo 2 has custom maps now. I was debating whether or not to like check one of them out. I don't think I'm gonna play through any of them necessarily, especially since we've been playing so much Lingo 2 the past like several months. So I feel like I just want to finish the game. You know, I'm not gonna take shortcuts or anything. We're going to go for all achievements, of course. But I think I'm good on finishing the game. But I wouldn't mind doing like a little addendum or something to check it out. Although I do have one more Lingo 2 related thing that we will be doing as an aside. But that'll be after I finish the main game. One like extra little, I don't know, I'm hoping it doesn't take more than a single stream, but that was a terrible jump. Yep, knew that was gonna happen. It was way too far to the left. There we go. Can't door you. Oh, you are normal door. Okay, so down here is this. Are there like a decent amount of maps now, or like people still kind of trickling them out? Because I looked like, I mean, there was like 4 or 5 on the first day, but I think it definitely was a, this is just came out and people still don't know what they're doing, so here's like a bunch of really shitty kind of basic maps testing out the systems. I think for me, my main interest when it comes to Lingo 2 maps is something that does like the same progression as the main game, and or does something like really unique, or like introduces new mechanics. I don't know if you can make new symbols yet or not, but that's what I would be waiting for. Like in Lingo 1 it was all about the new colors and everything. That was the fun stuff, is you find all the new tricks. I mean, having puzzles based on the current mechanics is fine, but like, you know, once you've played through Lingo 1, it's like you've done those mechanics so much. I mean, is more of the same really gonna be enough? Maybe for some people, but a game like, at least with Lingo 1, a game like that, it's really easy to just make something new, because a lot of the mechanics don't require programming per se. It just requires, you know, setup and thinking of it, level design, which is kind of the beauty of a puzzle game like that, I think. Although there were a lot of really good maps with custom like scripting and stuff. Actually, I don't know if that one did. I was gonna say the crossword theme map, the dual Lingo one. I don't think that one technically has any custom scripting, because technically it's just setting up the squares in a certain way. But again, that just shows like how easy it is to make something new. I feel like Lingo 2 might be a bit harder because you have to actually make new symbols, and if there's a way to implement them or not, I don't know. Although I'm waiting for someone to just like port Lingo 1 mechanics into Lingo 2, because you know someone's gonna do it. Someone's gonna reintroduce heights and colors into Lingo 2. Why they would, I don't know, but it'd be funny, at least as a joke. How did I get in there? Wasn't this open? Or am I stupid? We just came down from there. The hell? Oh, right. I forgot where it was. I was like, didn't they just jump through this force field that's always existed? Absolutely not. Okay, we have a power bomb, right? We have 4 power bombs, right? Because we got the ammo station. All right, we're actually good this time. Seems like a few. One involves grabbing letters in a particular order to make panels solvable. Ooh, okay, that sounds kind of interesting. Like how does that work though? Like if you grab them in the wrong order, how does it like stop your progress? Possibly, because that's a really great use of the twist on the traditional mechanics for sure. I can't think of like how one would be blocked if you grab them in the incorrect order. Because it's not like something stops you from using certain letters all the time, right? Like if I pick up the I and then I pick up the H, I can still spell hi. Alright, let's go back in here. Oh, other side. Oh, damn it. Oh, wrong side. I don't think there's any way I can boost my way up there. But that's the kind of shit I would be looking for, is like something that introduces a new way. And I do think that, you know, once people figure out the symbol system and how to make new symbols and stuff, I do think that combined with the letter finding mechanics will definitely add a lot. I wonder how much like programming capabilities are, because like Lingo 1 did let people have full scripting, and they could do pretty much anything if they wanted to. So I think the way I understood... Oh fuck, what's going on in here? Yo, Dark Samus! Holy shit. Just laugh? What the fuck? Yo, where do I get that power? What's this like telekinetic electricity shit? This is fucking Palpatine or something. Oh, you're just gonna do that forever? Okay. Fine by me. Maybe I need to go in there and stop her. This fan looks passable. Maybe not. Map says it isn't. I believe the map. Ah, this door is opening. Oh, is this my... Yeah, okay, wait, hang on. Can I go back? I realize I should probably go save. So, give me a hot minute here while we do that. And then we'll try this again. Where's the way back over here? Look, I don't want to have to go get those power bombs again. We'll have to redo, like, everything. The last, whatever, 23 minutes? Gone, if I don't save. Where's the save? Wait, where's the save? I always forget in this room. Save is... Oh, it's the opposite side. Over there. I think this way? No. Is it further? No, it's not further. It can't be further. It's got to be here. This is the opposite side. Right there. The tunnel I couldn't see. Okay, now I'm ready. Use an environmental symbol and has to grab the letters so the environment spells the word to... Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so that basically confirms that there's, like, scripting that people can do then, just like Lingo 1. That's great. So it seems to be a full editor. I think the only real caveat with the system at the moment is, like, it's not totally apparent, because there's no workshop support yet, right? And you have to, like, set up the folder and everything yourself. It's not... There's no button in-game that tells you that there's maps available or anything like that. It's only on the Discord, so... I'm guessing it's probably a very, sort of beta feature right now. And it's not really ready to give the full exposure to the public. I have to go up this thing again. Is it this side? Or is it the other side? Yeah, it's the other side. Oh my god! Again. And I turned to left again too. Exact same spot. Can't believe I did that twice. Well, I'm nothing if not consistent. Okay, which side is it on? It's this side right here. Okay. I know where I'm going now. So we want to go to the right once we go through here. This way. Right here. There we go. Alright. Time for Dark Samus, which fight is this? Oh, you're gone. Well, I kind of ruined that, didn't I? Going back for a save thinking we're going to have a big old boss fight. And here we are. Can I get some... yeah, power bombs maybe? I guess I don't really need anything else. We're kind of full on everything. You want me to go down here? Can I go down here? Or can I just get myself extremely stuck? Are you in here? Is this where we're fighting? Is that Phazon? I don't think I want that. What are you doing with that Phazon there, Mr. Dark Samus? Oh, is it time for another fight? Oh yeah, here we go. I want that Phazon beam. Dark Samus, round... I want to say 3. I swear this is round 3. Well, that's quite the boost ball you got there. I'm guessing I can't scan you again. Have I already scanned you once before, or is that this different? No, this is new. Dark Samus, reborn, enhanced, and vengeful. Enhanced beam system and boost attacks added to arsenal. Stealth field generator present in armor. Well, that's no fun. I'm guessing we're gonna have to use the dark visor. Have it live up to its namesake to detect Dark Samus. I wonder if I can use light beam on it. If that'll be... whoa. Ow. That didn't actually hurt a whole lot. Oh, that really hurt though. Freezing me like that and Phazon. Ow. Wait for that stealth mode to come in. That's probably going to be like a halfway mark thing. Well, hitting her is like way easier than half the other shit we've had to do. Think about some of the other bosses we had to fight. Gonna try oh, okay, that did something. We got to the top of the elevator. And I love how, like, maniacal this version of Samus is. Like, what a simple concept, but, like, it's just... it's so good here. When's the SAX getting added to Smash, though? I mean, we have Dark Samus now. We gotta get the other one in. Oops. That was a mistake. I didn't mean to do that yet. Ah, invincible when morphing. Well, bigger arena means it's easier for me to dodge, unless what you're doing is... oh, I see. You have full control over that ball. Well, that's not fair. There we go. Ah, there's the stealth. I knew it was coming. Where are you? Ooh, there you are. I can't hit you, though. Oh, yes, I can. I have to really keep her in the center of my view, though. It doesn't... she's not detected outside of, like, the center area. There she is. Yeah, and I can't, like, do my strafe jumps the moment she leaves because it loses targeting. I might just want to try missiles. Like, not supers, just the normal ones. Better than trying to charge this stuff up. can't shoot her when she's like charging up her shot like that, because it actually seems like she's invincible. In case anyone was wondering why I don't shoot then. There we go. I'd love to get a super off of her. Oh! That should have hit. Yeah, I'm really curious about light being her weakness. I mean, I feel like that makes sense, given the name. Maybe that's too obvious. Seems like it's doing a decent amount, though. Oh, that got her somewhat. Fortunately, she's too fast. Okay, this thing's like a bit of a shotgun approach, so I kind of like that. Ouch! Did I just smack myself, or what the hell happened here? Okay. Oh, she went back. I see. She gave up. What the fuck is this? Whoa! Okay, that's kind of sick. When do we get to play as Dark Samus? Okay, why did they make Dark Samus a clone character? Look at all this cool shit that Dark Samus can do that Samus can't. Like, they could have made a completely original character for Smash, but they were like, nah, just make her the same. We don't want to design a new character. That's work. Too much work. What a waste. Absolute waste. This next Smash better make her more unique. Like, Ganon, I get. You know, whatever. I mean, what do you do with Ganon? He has, like, 2 moves he's ever had. Dark Samus has, like, a full arsenal. Like, Ganon being a Camp Falcon clone, sure, fine. Although they did give him some sword stuff now. Which means they could totally make Dark Samus better. Where? Okay, you turn invisible again, I guess. Oh, there you are. Oh, there you are. What a waste. Absolute disappointment. I didn't really care before because I didn't know what she could do, but seeing like this fight alone, all these cool attacks, like that dive move would have been sick. Imagine that in Smash. She could turn herself invisible for a little bit, maybe. Kind of like a Greninja style thing. Could be like a teleport type move. The ball, the morph ball, could just be like an actual ability. Like she give her the boost ball. You could just use as an excuse to give more of like Samus's abilities that are unique to Prime, like boost ball and stuff. Oh, should have been waited. I can hit her here, it's just really hard. Ouch. Oh, okay, I'm waiting for like another dive because I think that's like my only real opportunity. I'm sure she's also got a lot. Like, I'm assuming we're going to fight her in 3 as well. I don't feel like this is the only game with her. I believe she is in 3, actually. Like, you could probably pull some stuff from there, too. I don't know if I'm hitting this. Oh, I did. No, I didn't. Okay, light beam's gone. I don't know if dark's really worth it. Maybe dark's worth it. I'm gonna try some dark. Ow. I don't know. I did hit. Okay. It's hard to tell sometimes in this game when you hit things, because they don't seem to always flash. It's very inconsistent. Come on, anytime now. What if, like, she can't actually control it and she's just trying to make it look like she has full control over that ball? And she's actually just really worried she's gonna get stuck rolling around like that. One more hit. I don't think that's gonna hit. No, it's invincible. Nope. One more good charge hit will do it. There we go. Dark Samus defeated again. Can't wait to learn how that thing was created in the first place. Oh, maybe we won't see her again. Just pulled a Palpatine and fell down into the reactor core. I don't know if I want to jump out there. Maybe I do. I hear the beeping of items, though. Kind of probably should get whatever that is first. Stuff up there and everything. Oh. Get rid of that. I mean, jumping out's probably fine. I've got 83 health. If it's a death and whatever. Nothing here. Oh, we can go along the side. Never mind. This is good. Where's my item? The music promised me an item. Whatever. I'm leaving. There's nothing here. No, it's totally something. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Oh, you're right. Fine. We'll go through the portal. Maybe the portal is necessary. Because it looked like there was stuff up top, but I didn't see a clear way up. I want to see if maybe this portal has something actually, after all. I still got plenty of health. We'll be fine. Oh, here we go. There's a portal up there. Maybe that's what we need. I'm just imagining like someone who's a little less skilled at this fight. Oh, I should have gone this way. What am I doing? And then they have to like go through here. And they just get absolutely wrecked by existing in this place. That's gonna be me in a few minutes if I don't figure out how to... Oh, here we go. What am I supposed to do here? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Where are we rotating this? Oh, there we go. Go up there. That makes sense. And then we can either just jump over or something. Do I need to go in there? No, we just need to go right in here. Alright, what item we get? Oh, there it is! There's the item! What is this? It's a new visor. Visor number 3! What is the secret third surprise visor? Is it a light visor? It's gonna be a light visor, isn't it? Echo visor. Okay. Good. They didn't waste it with another light dark balance thing. Alright, what does this do? Logbook. Research? No. Inventory. Visors. Echo visor. The echo visor uses sound to detect unseen objects and enemies. Oh. Visual echolocation. Hold minus and point right, select visor. Echo visor can reveal invisible items, areas, and enemies, just like every other visor. These echo visors interact with sonic-based security systems. The visor was designed to work with a sonic-based Luminoth weapon system. Let's see. Well, we don't have that weapon system yet. I'm sure we'll get it soon. I think I did theorize a sonic weapon was in order, or a sonic visor, and I guess we're getting both. How do we get out of here? I guess we use our new visor. That would make sense. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I see. That's actually really cool looking. What do we do here? Okay, so we shoot the things. These, like, appear at all? Like, what do these... They look like nothing. I can't even scan them. I can scan this. Just, like, I want to know what I'm looking for when it comes to hints. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with the system. Elevators receiving commands via sonic beam. The commands are keeping it locked in place. Destroying the sonic beam emitters may release elevator. Okay. So basically, something in the environment might tell us that there's something sound related going on. Plus you can hear it. That's probably another big part of it. That's a really cool effect. I like that one. I like that more than the thermal visor in the previous game. I feel like there was too much overlap between thermal and X-ray. So it's nice that we actually got something that seems kind of unique this time. Anything here? I keep thinking that's visors. Yeah, it's like visual echolocation. That's sick. I'm just thinking of like Daredevil powers. All doors locked. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Well, first I'm going to heal. I think that's a good choice. Lots of that around. You see, these boxes weren't for me going into that fight. These boxes were for me coming out of that fight, clearly. Because I was going to say, like, there's a save point right there. Why would you need these boxes? How lazy can you be? Don't answer that, because I would definitely be able to answer that. Or I would, if I wasn't too lazy to do it. Nothing. Half these boxes were empty. Alright, all doors locked. What's this? Access denied, unable to bypass security codes. Seek an alternate exit. Alright. Well, let's try... Oh, there we go. There's our alternate exit. And all doors unlocked. So he was invisible. You can only see the sound that was emitting. Okay, so now we should be able to do this too. We'll save first. I'm assuming we can go through this door, because I think we need to. There's like a big chunk of, like, blue part of the map that's behind this door. There was like because there's a security lock system down here. The only issue is I feel like this is related to the beam. But man, I'm really going to be at a loss where we need to go if this isn't it. It better be. Okay, let's see. I keep doing that. I don't know why. So there's the key part. There's the lock part. Do we need the beam to shoot this? Echo key beam system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with the system. Shoot the echo key beam emitter with a sonic pulse activate. Yes, we do need the beam. So we need to go find somewhere else to go for now. I wonder if this room is now available somehow. This like huge tunnel that I couldn't cross before. Ow, maybe there's like some sonic emitter that operates a platform or something. Could be. It's right here. Might as well check. Nothing. Alright, that's definitely a exit, not an entrance then. Really feels like it. Okay, where does that leave us then? Oh! I think this was also a Sonic thing. Okay. That's probably where it leaves us. Right in here. Although, I don't know if this was a beam or not. I hope it isn't. Otherwise, I'm definitely at a loss. Alright, fingers crossed this only needs the visor and not the beam too. Okay, let's get rid of this guy first. Rip? Okay, bye. Was expecting a harder fight. There's a very loud noise. It's like... Okay, there we go. They have a lot of health for being just a bunch of sound emitters. Very fancy noise system. Yeah, just a bunch of satellite dishes. I didn't even destroy them. I just turned them off. Alright, dark version of this room. What are we doing here? Well, the way in is no longer the way in. And this door is now shut. Hardly open. Oh, I can just walk through. I thought that was a force field. I legitimately didn't realize that was just open air. Ow! Oh god, it's those stupid vines, isn't it? Gonna have to try and take these out. Kind of an awkward angle to do it from. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I've depleted, figured. Unless this has some. I mean, I probably can take him out either way, but it's just considering how hard it is to see up there, I like the shotgun of the light beam. Well, let's give it a try. Maybe the one was just all I needed. Just have to be careful. We can go around here, I think. Get in there. Oh. That's a very small track. Is that what I need? Oh, that's a key! Dark Temple key acquired. Hell yeah. One of the 3 keys in the Dark Temple. That leaves one more, which I'm guessing is probably in the big section of this map that we haven't been to yet. Alright, what are we doing now? Are we going down there? We got door there. We've got doors there. Probably need to make a decision fast. Ow. Okay, that's fine. No, I kind of have an idea where we should go. There's some platforms here we can deal with. Well, that didn't take long. Okay. That was like half a bomb. The bomb didn't even explode. I just put it down and it like touched it. That was it. What's up here? This goes there. Is that a missile door over here? That's a missile door. The fuck? What's down there? Oh, there's a lot of ways to go. Okay, I want to go through that missile door. It's kind of... To me, that stands out. Oh, I forgot to double jump first. Can't just double jump midair. I guess maybe like touch the bomb? Maybe that's why? Where's that thing? Is it here? Oh, it is there. It's where the save room is. I'm hoping it's the save room. Nice. Even in the Dark World, the Ing needs saving. I'm not going to be the one to do it, though. Kind of here for opposite reasons. Alright, how many other doors are in this room? Quite a few. Seems like we can go out every way we can in the light world. Alright, well I guess we'll start with this one. Oh, this one seems like it's gonna lead places. The light world... Oh, that one also leads places. Alright, well, we'll just pick a poison, I guess. Going this way. This one theoretically should be a smaller dead end, because it just led to the boss fight before, right? Alright, so Light Beam seemed to really do a number on you last time. You guys really hated this stuff. More than usual, may I add. Yeah, what the fuck? I don't remember getting a damage upgrade. Whatever. Don't need to fight. Oh, it's an ammo station. Well, that's kind of nice. That's actually really handy. Very easy to get to this one. Good unlock. Is that all that's here? Yep. Okay. That's a secluded room, so I guess we just need to go straight across then, once we get back. Because we're trying to look for the, I mean, clearly our next thing is the sonic beam. Whatever it's gonna be called. We're missing, like, 2 items. 2 known items. And they may even be the last 2 items in the game. We're missing an armor suit, and we're missing the final beam. What the hell's this thing? Ow! What is this thing? Can't even scan it. I don't want to touch him again. That was stupid. Is this one of those, or is this the temple door? What is this? Oh. One key required to access temple. Oh, this is temple. Oh yeah, look at that. It says right there, temple. Okay, where else can we go then? So I noticed that we can't go left. Left is not an option. I thought maybe that's how we get over here. But that's not the case. This was for the temple, which means... Not sure what this means. We're missing a key. So I'm guessing we need to go back down to get a key. Is there any, like, pathways here? The key is in Sanctuary. We know that for a fact. That's how it's always worked. But I don't know where. Hazing Cliff. A good name. I don't know if we've been through there. I feel like there might have been a key in there. I don't know if we got it. Probably not. Dark World doesn't have a whole lot. How about the Light World? Obviously we can't get there. We can't get there. Oh, this was blocked by Sonic. I don't know if that needs beam, but it might be worth a shot. Okay, we're going back down. Leaving this place. Kind of forgot about that room. That's how we first came into this sanctuary. But we'll come back here eventually. How do I want to get out of here? Where was out of here? Like here? Yeah, here. Wait, can I just jump around to there? And we go through? Oh no, I guess there's nothing over there. Oh, is there like an item over there? Come on, there's gotta be something on this side. Nothing. Yeah, you want fair. Anything? No key? Alright, whatever. Guess it wasn't far enough out of the way for them to put a key there. Alright, we'll go back through this portal. We'll go back down to that big room. I think that was one of the first rooms. It was either one of the first rooms... Oh, it might have been one of the first rooms from the alternate path that we took to get in here. Because there was the main first sanctuary visit through the main gate. And then that was like... I thought that was part of like the back way in. Now that I think about it. Alright, how are we getting there? We need to go down the elevator. And then we need to go to here. So pretty much back through everything. There we go. Oh, don't waste that ammo. Shit. I think I took the... No, I took the right way. I thought there was like another shortcut or something I could go through. Okay, so we go back down here, and then we want to go straight across. Oh, actually, we don't want to go down. We want to go just across. Hold the down. Right there. Right? Yeah, and then we go through this mess. That leads back to main research. Yeah, I remember this now, because I was in this room and I was scared because the dark portal like almost killed me. And I thought it was necessary to get through, but it turned out no, it wasn't. Okay, so I remember there being like enemies here, these guys. I can't really do anything unless they spin. I mean, I can shoot their heads, I guess. I can do that in the meantime. Oh no, never mind. We'll just take this guy out. Oh, did I seriously miss? Fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna take out the heads, because the heads are where the lasers are at. And the lasers kind of suck. There we go. I mean, I may have just made the problem worse. That's okay. Oh, okay, yeah, don't get stuck in the corner. I know that they home on you. I also take a lot of hits. Forgot about that part. I'd rather not deal with two at a time here. There we go. Alright. Let's go. I'll play Beyblade with you. Not even a super missile does it. 2 super missiles don't do it. How about 3? There we go. 3 fucking super missiles. Alright, Sonic Beam. There it is. I knew that was going to be a thing. That's 1. That's 2. And tricky one up here being 3. If I can target it. There we go. Are we about to go in there? Or is that what the dark portal's for? This might be the way in. Let's see. Because I was thinking we were just going to go down below, but... I mean, if we need a portal to do it... Oh, more of these guys. Okay. Can I not shoot you? I guess not when you're doing your thing. There we go. Melted him. I swear this beam was not this powerful before. Am I just getting really good shots off, or what? I'm waiting for him to stop. Oh, there we go. I guess one of my shots missed. Maybe I'm just getting like really good point-blank shots, and so every beam is hitting. So I think we can... Oh no, that's not one of the things. I thought that was a magnet. Got another beam. Or sonic doors. Can't wait to see what the new visors are going to be like in 4. I think, like, out of all of these item upgrades, I think the visors are my favorite part because they do some cool visual effects. Alright, so that's gonna stay up there. Can we climb this in here? No, I think we need to go back. Seems to be the only way. Yeah, because I remember seeing this power track in here. Oh my god, what is this? It's a boss? What is this thing? Oh god. What if I jump off? Oh, we can jump around. Oh, controls are backwards. Oh, that's screwed. Oh, I hate that. Do I want to shoot these things? Maybe I need to try and, like, boost into the... Ugh. Okay, well, I mean, it's not that hard to avoid. Yeah, okay, we gotta break the little nodes that pop out. Ow! Oh, they follow you. Okay, there we go. I couldn't jump up in time. Didn't have enough height. There we go. Oh. Come on. I guess this isn't technically a boss fight. There's no health bar, but... What was that? Is that to stop me from going on the ground? Oh, did I hit it? It comes out for like a split second. I can put a bomb out in midair, but I don't know what that does for me. I wonder if I just need to be on the ground. Oh, okay. Nope, never mind. That's not a good place to be. Why does it come down for like a half a second? What do you want me to do? Oh, okay, I'm stuck at timing it. That's all. How do we... Oh, right, bombs. Always the answer. Except when it's boost ball. Ah, level 2. That's okay. I've got a good grasp on the jumping system now. Ooh. Oh. There we go. Oh, that's a little scary though. Okay, I gotta stop doing that. That's a lot of damage. Oh, come on. That's so tight. You gotta really anticipate it. There we go. Man, if I knew this fight was coming, I would have definitely saved. Oh, now it's a triangle? That's not fun. Oh, okay. Because you can miss. Gotta, like, jump at an angle now. Ow. Oh, that should have hit. I'm more worried about dodging the drills than anything right now. There we go. My opportunities will come. 2. Is that all we need? Now we just need the middle. It doesn't seem like it's electrifying the floor at least, or maybe I'm just too fast for it. Oh, that should have hit. Okay, I got really greedy there. That was a bad idea. Come on, where is it? Shoot. It's like 2 more hits and it's done. There we go. Oh, okay, this is gonna be tough. It's very fast. Comes out immediately and goes away even faster. And I can't stay still for very long because otherwise the jewels get me. Oh, I was really hoping it was gonna come out. There we go! Did it. Now what? Is this our new prize? Or is this just in here? Oh, jeez. Can I fall out of this? I don't even want to know if I can. Is this good? Okay, this looks like the right way. I thought maybe I fell down. Oh, now what? What do you want me to do now? Okay, looks like I can go up there. The hell's this shit? Structural analysis complete. Automated security barrier. Barrier blocks access to connect. Orb cannon. Sonic interface unit detect. Ah, okay. I guess that's what the sound is. It's hard to tell. Like, I'm sure the sounds are meant to be clues, but like, all I hear are ambient noises, not puzzles. If that makes sense. Like, I also hear a buzz that sounds like the item buzz from the first game. There's an item in there, speaking of which. Am I allowed to get this item? Is this like a Plinko machine? I was like half paying attention. I know it's in the middle. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Much easier than I thought it was going to be. Back we go. I don't see any other items, which is good. That means we can leave. I'm very excited to get this last beam. Alright. Another boss, or are we safe for a bit? Oh, I hate those guys. I think we're like kind of safe. I'm just a little scared because I haven't saved in a bit. Maybe I should have gone back and saved. That's not a terrible idea. I'm just gonna run though. I think that's the smarter idea. That looks like... Can I hide in here? It's just a ball in its natural habitat, okay? Oh, okay. Lore, give me lore. But few remained gathered in the great temple. There, all but Umos, the last sentinel of Aether, entered into life-preserving stasis. There they would remain to be released once the Ing were destroyed, or to sleep forever. His people safe, Umos prepared for the last terrible assault. In the silence of the great temple, he prayed for salvation, for deliverance from the terror of the Ing. Is that Umos that we met in the first temple? Is a twist that he's like actually dead this whole time? Because he talked about his people being in stasis or whatever, the other Luminoth being in stasis, so... Oh, that's our shortcut back. Training system initiated. Grapple points to active positions. Perfect. I wonder if you can hit that grapple early, because you get so close to it. It really feels like you might be able to. Like some sort of crazy sequence break shortcut. I'm saving. With this health, definitely. There we go. So I think we have to go back there. Because there's more stuff. Has to be more stuff. I don't think that was all we came there for. Like, nothing of importance happened yet, so there's gotta be something. Okay, let's see what we have here. We came from... Where is it? This way. Yeah, there's like a room up here. A whole bunch of rooms over there. I bet that's where the item is. And then this is the way back, which requires the item. So the only way is to go back through that area. I want to go to... What's the best way out of here? I guess it doesn't matter. This is opposite the entrance anyways. Through here. Up here. Over here. Energy tank that I totally forgot to grab on the way in. So hopefully I don't die and have to get it again. And then back up here, right? Because there's nowhere else to go. Yep. They knew you'd forget about that one. Somehow, one hidden in plain sight is the easiest one to miss. Always is. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna defeat these guys now that we've saved. Mainly because, like, I need to be able to explore this room. You can't beat the power of system reboot, Mr. Floating Virus thing. Think you can hack me? All hacks are powerless to the power. The power of turning off the power. Every hacker's one weakness, the power button. They'll never get your IP that way. I can't actually do anything during that. When he's charging up the BSOD, I gotta wait. Again? I've gone through like several fights of like these guys never doing that. And now this one's just doing it all the time. Holy shit, why is this guy so hard? There we go, my god. Alright, that's the door we came in from, right? No, that's the door we want to go into. Somehow. Can I jump that? Oh yeah. Didn't quite look like I could at first. Now what? Platforms? There's these guys. Am I supposed to do something with them? Are there more coming? Are they grapples? They didn't look like grapples. I didn't see any targets. Okay, I wonder if, like, I need to do something elsewhere first, but there is no elsewhere. The only other place to go... Oh, there's a portal down there. That's probably what I need to do first, then. I didn't see the portal. It's like... right here? Oh yeah, that's what this is. Can I get in there? No. Are you Sonic related? No. Dark related? The portal's up and running. It's a force field. I gotta turn that off. Okay, well we got a bunch of, like, tracks and shit. And these platforms here too. Okay, we got this too. Oh, maybe we have to go up here. Well, this actually just might be to get over to this door, no? Ah. Oh my god, what is all that? About to find out. Not sure what I did. It did something. Run! Oh, that's not gonna work. Shit. What am I doing? Oh, okay, there we go. That's really weird. I love it. So you back up a bit. Just enough time for the bomb to time the bomb jump. Oh! No! It put me back here because I touched? Can't believe that. Cool use of the bomb timing mechanic. Something you just wouldn't get with the spring ball ability. But since it's on these tracks, then you can't use spring ball at all, so it works out. Alright, I think I see the timing a little bit. In fact, the game tells you the timing. Right there. Those, like, things sticking out. What am I doing with this? Am I dropping down here? I guess so. Right now. That's not where what happened. I don't know. It's fine. I guess I'm too early. No! Oh! Oh, nice. Put me back here. I didn't touch the ground long enough. That's perfect. Alright. See, I thought, like, this little bit sticking out. They're on every single one of these. I feel like it's the timing. Just something was awkward about that one. They're clearly there on purpose. There we go. Now where? That's the way down, I think. I'm going in here first. Ooh. Is that it? Oh, it's just beam ammo expansion? Damn. Oh, don't tell me that was this whole area. I need to figure out how to get the thing unlocked. Yeah, that's just to go back out. Well, I mean, that's still a good thing. Just not the thing I want right now. Okay, what are we missing then? Scan visor, please. Reveal your secrets. That's a track. There's nothing up here. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's the lore projector. Right, we already got that. Never mind. There's a very aggressive hitbox right here that's like pushing me way out onto this, towards the ledge. I'm sure I need this portal. I just don't know what I'm doing yet. I wonder if there's like, maybe it's missiles? Maybe we have to shoot something? Oops. I don't know what we'd shoot though. I don't know, maybe we don't need anything in here. Because I'm not seeing anything else. That might have been it. I can't really like, go in there because that's a gray door at the end of that tunnel. What do you want me to do here? Like the platform's way over there. Oh, here we go. Wait, no? I thought I saw something. I did not see something. What the fuck? I'm not going to go on another wild goose chase across the planet. Don't worry. I'm sure the solution is around here somewhere. Apparently just really suck at opening this this force field. This place looks right. I know, right? Like, this is, despite just being like another city, like, okay, I've said in the past that there's way too many like laboratory type places in Metroid, and I definitely prefer the more natural looking places. This is an exception. This is like such a cool idea for a Metroid biome, so to speak, and I love the design of it. Like, it just exudes like early 2000s futurism. And I'm a big sucker for early 2000s futurism in all of its like maximalist glory. I feel like ever since like the late 2000s, future stuff looks too clean. I mean, maybe clean is more realistic, perhaps, but I definitely prefer this look. This is like definitely became one of my favorite areas in all of Metroid. The sanctuary city place. I want more city biomes. Give me another city in like Prime 4 or something. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't work. My only issue right now is I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go through this door. I don't think it's going to lead anywhere important because we know what's on the other end. It's a door we can't open. So me going through here is going to mean nothing. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'll go through all the motions, we'll take this guy out and all that, but... Well, that was easy. Okay, note to self. Hit the head first with the super missile and you don't have to do any of the other parts. I'm waiting for him to spin. That didn't... Okay, whatever. Oh, there's sonic things here. Okay, maybe this is where we get our beam. Maybe we can't go that way yet. Alright, fine. Fair enough. But I definitely need to take these guys out. Actually, wait, if I just take your head out... Or are these the ones that we need to shoot? Oh, these are the shooting kind, aren't they? Yeah, it's the shooting kind. Never mind. And the other side is a door that we can't open, so I'm leaving. Told you this place was not worth my time. I'm telling you, the only place I need to go is over here, and now look who's back. Can't believe this guy's back. Thought I was like still, you know, close enough. I need to get in that portal. Feels so very slightly dystopian. I love it so much. Yeah, like, it does kind of look like it, right? I mean, I think that's just the general vibe of a lot of early 2000s futurism is... When you think about it, it does look a little dystopian. I think it's because it's coming off of like the brutalist aesthetic, the brutalism aesthetic from like the 70s to 80s and a little bit of 90s even, I'd say. Just a little bit. But it's also, I think, like an evolution of the futurism that we've seen in the 90s, which was very, you know, like dystopian feeling. It's very dirty, very like in your face. It is not clean in the slightest. This is like, I think, a perfect balance between 90s like dirty, grimy, gritty futurism. You know, the kind that, like, Cyberpunk was created in? Like, the aesthetic? And, like, a more modern style, like you see in, like, early 2000s and up. I don't want to have to, like, examine this room with these guys around. There we go. I really don't know where I'm going, though. Come on. Oh, can't believe he hit me from all the way over there. Thing is like, I don't even think this place was meant to be dystopian, because the Luminoth seem pretty utopian from what we've heard so far, just until the Ing arrived. So unless the Ing was their own doing, it seems like the Luminoth just kind of got fucked by random cosmic happenstance. Because the meteor came along and split the world, and then this all happened. The meteor most likely being some amount of phazon, I would imagine. All right, what are we shooting here? These platforms go in a circle. That's cool. I thought going over here would be something, but it wasn't. So I feel like we need to go in here. There's no other way in this room, right? No. As far as I can tell, there's no way to get in there through here. So we need to the Grand Abyss. Like I love that there's just an area called the Grand Abyss. Like that's just one of the city's attractions. Giant gaping chasm. I think if you like look at the way a lot of Star Wars in the early 2000s was also inspired, it feels very similar to this too. There was like those robots that came out of here, but they only came out once, so I'm guessing that was just for aesthetic. I don't know what I'm supposed to be shooting here, if anything. There's nothing. Maybe the previous room had something. I need to figure out how to open that portal. It's like behind a force field here. Nothing. Okay, I guess we'll probably go back up the tracks, because I don't know where else to go. Like, there's so much of this. Was that really just for a... Unless there's more up there. No, that's where you come in from. That's how you drop back down. It just seems like there's a lot of these tracks, and the fact that it was only for a power, an ammo increase. I mean, I guess that's fine. It wouldn't be the first time in the slightest, but it's the only thing in this room. Oh, there it is. I did miss something. How do we get to that? Oh, I see how to get to there, I think. Maybe? I don't know if I can, the way I'm thinking. Oh, we're about to find out. Unless it just wraps around. It does. Yep. That's all we needed to do. My god. How did I miss that? I was like looking right at it too and I still missed it. Whatever. This is probably how we get across the chasm. Go get our final beam upgrade. I don't care about you. I'm just running. I'm here for one thing. Oh, here we go. What's this place called in here? Judgment Drop. God, I love the Dark World names. They're so good. Oh, that was close. Now what? What do I do on this side? There's a platform, that's it. Okay, I'm going on the platform. Ah. Goodbye, Judgment Drop. That sounds like the name of a video game. Like, it's a puzzle game, but you're, I guess, like, I don't know. Maybe you're playing as, like, a demon hunter or something. That's what comes to mind. You gotta match 3 to destroy Satan. Oh yeah, that's definitely it. How we getting in there? Okay, well, I can't get in there at all with this guy shooting at me, so let's take care of that first. Come on. Open up. There we go. Nope, that's not it. There we go. Does it say what this is? What? That's not the beam I thought it was. Thought they couldn't do that in 3D. What do you mean that's the screw attack? Oh, what kind of security system did they just breach? Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be like a bunch of enemies or something. I mean, you would imagine there'd be a lot of security, or like the space pirates would show up or something when they find out that like Samus is about to get the screw attack. But no, I guess we're fine for now. What's this? Bridge motivators engaged. Bridge will remain locked in position once movement cycle is complete. Okay. What's this? Structural analysis complete. This is a Luminoth Vault chamber. Vault is composed of numerous super alloys, all of Luminoth origin. No known weapon system can destroy this structure. Is that a challenge? Yeah, new upgrade. Fucking screw attack. I don't know how the screw attack's gonna work in first person, but I can't wait to find out. I didn't recognize it at first. It didn't quite look like it didn't have the usual S symbol on it. It was also spinning very fast. But that's what the scan said. So that might have been actually, I think that's the Ing. Isn't that the only? No, we had one other, like pre-made, fabricated portal in the Dark World, but that might be the one that the Ing came through in the first place. Maybe one of the first. Oh, they're back. I guess we have to do that. Ooh, ooh, please die. Oh, he's gonna blast me, isn't he? With his virus beams. Come on. I've shot you so many times. I'm just taking it slow because I don't know what it's gonna do. And I don't want to waste all my ammo. Oh, it's another one? Okay, well, you know what? Fuck you too. Never mind. I thought that was the only one. I'm safe back here. Apparently. Please don't. I've made it so far. Yeah, there's way too many of these, like, computer rezoids or whatever they're called. I'm not gonna bother with them. I was in a cutscene. I couldn't do shit. Imagine if more enemies in video games like had the awareness to know if like the main character's in the cutscene, and that was the only time they attacked. When they knew that they had no control over their own movement. I mean, there's a good reason why they don't, and that's why. So I think I did it. What am I missing? Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! I'd rather be in the dark world than getting shot at. Go! I'll take more damage. Yeah, no, thankfully falling does not kill you. As far as I can tell, this is the only Metroid game with bottomless pits in it. So I wonder how much of a discussion. I'd love to hear that discussion that they had to have. Like, making this game, they're like, okay, how do we want to handle these bottomless pits that we're putting in this game? Because the first Metroid didn't have them. First Metroid Prime didn't have them. None of the 2D Metroids have bottomless pits, as far as I can remember. It's like, this is, especially up to this point, maybe Dread does. Like, how do you handle that sort of thing in a Metroid game? Because the idea is like you can go anywhere, so there shouldn't be a bottomless pit half the time. Okay, I'm guessing we can do this now. There we go. Vault unlocked. That is one hell of a vault. But it's for one hell of a power-up. Oh, it's so good to see this again. I was not expecting to have that in this game. Screw attack acquired. Press B to jump. While in the air, press B again to space jump. Press B repeatedly after that to screw attack. How's this gonna work? You want me to jump across here? Oh, I see. It goes in the third person. That's how they solve it. Is it actual space jump? No? What? How does this work? Oh, this is weird. Oh, you have to have forward momentum. It really is like Super Metroid. I don't have enough height. What do you mean I can't do this? Okay, so like, you jump, you activate it. Oh, okay, there's a bit of a cadence to it, just like Super. It's just not Super's cadence at all. Yeah, and then when you hit a wall, you just kind of get stuck. Can I, like, change my direction at all? Or am I just stuck doing it this way? Yeah, I think I'm just stuck doing it that way. Okay. You don't gain height, you just keep at your current height, is what it seems. There's no flight. Yeah, trying this again. Here we go. It didn't activate. I pressed B. The hell? Alright, it's gonna be a little bit of a practice here. Is there a limit? I need to get across. It's the only way out. The portal's not the way out. I would not be surprised if there's a limit. It's a very powerful ability. It's meant to be endgame for a reason. No, there's no limit. I think I just kind of suck at doing it. That's all. Well, that is not what I expected to be getting here. I thought we were getting the Sonic Beam. That's very different. I don't know what that does for us. But you know what? I don't really care right now. What I care about is getting a save point so we don't have to do any of this shit again. Oh, you want me to jump across this, don't you? See, I knew there had to be another mobility power-up. Wasn't sure if there was or not, but it really felt like there had to be. What's down here? Nothing, okay. Because there was definitely a few rooms where I'm looking at, it's like, how the fuck are you supposed to get there? And this is how. No! I thought I had it. Why can't Metroid crawl? How about why can't I make Samus jump infinitely in the air by spinning rapidly? I mean, it works for Sonic. So it says repeatedly, but there's definitely like, you don't want to just mash it. It's Super Metroid. There we go. I can't tell if there's a limit or if it like just hard locks you depending on the room or what's going on. Oh no. Do we have to, whatever this is? I don't have any help for this. I don't trust my screw attack skills enough yet. Ooh! Oh! Okay. Where do we go to get out of here? Straight ahead? Cool. Alright, let's go. No viruses here? Good. Alright. I need to leave. I need to save, and then we can figure out whatever the fuck we need to do after that. Okay, thank God we don't have to screw attack this place. I mean, they could have totally made this like a screw attack the hallway, but that would have been pretty brutal considering we wouldn't have had the save point earlier. Way too brutal for my liking. Look, the screw attack is like a lot harder to do in third person like that. That's my excuse. This ain't no Super Metroid. Even Super Metroid definitely took some practice, but at least with like Super Metroid you could gain height between screw attack and space. Well, space jump is what let you jump infinitely. It wasn't screw attack. Let's be clear here. But in this game, you're limited to like one extra double jump. Screw attack at least lets you go forward infinitely. I say infinitely, but I feel like there's a hard limit. There's definitely some rules here that I need to figure out. At least we're safe. That is true. But now we need to figure out what we're doing, because I don't know. I thought we were getting the beam. It would have solved all the problems. I knew where we need to go. But we're missing a couple of things here. First of all, we're missing the final key. So that's a problem. I have no idea where that key is. Probably in the Dark World. I don't know where we might have seen like a... Unless it's like here. But you can go across there. I don't think that's it. We're missing the key. Here maybe? Staging area? Up there? That could be it. Opposite of main research? I mean, there's portals there. Might be worth a try. We need the key so we can go into the temple. We don't have the sonic beam yet, but that might be later. I'm not worried about that. But we need the key so we can go in there. That's what we're looking for. So I'm thinking we go down here. Back through all this. Do we have to go through here in the light world, or can we... Nah, we should be able to get there in the dark world. One way or another. Where are we right now? Yeah. I don't know where else we can go right now. That's all I can think of. Okay. We'll give that a try. I don't know... I didn't really look at that room in the dark world. So I have no idea why I didn't go through that door. Maybe there was a good reason for it. Maybe I just didn't go through it. Oh, right here. It could be something to do with screw attack, but I have a feeling that's like... This was our third mobility upgrade. And I think it's our final mobility upgrade. I don't think there's going to be much more. Like, we're missing a beam and we're missing a suit. And I think that's it. And once we get the beam, then I think we'll have all the tools we need to get the rest of the keys. You know about that one olden tale comic where they assumed Samus was a guy and surrounded her with hot women and made her say, if you're a winner, you can be surrounded by hot chicks like me? Absolute lesbian icon. See, I feel like they did that on purpose. Not maybe necessarily as like a lesbian thing, but just like... Because back then, the whole idea is like you didn't know Samus was a guy. And that was like the big plot twist of the first game. But they teased at the idea of it. I like to think they teased at the idea of it. Because it's like, yeah, it's subverting expectations. You assume Samus is a guy. The text may hint at it, but it doesn't also lie. It's not saying anything untrue. All it's stating is a fact. All it's stating is that Samus is surrounded by hot chicks. And you too could be surrounded by hot chicks. There's no declaration of gender in that statement. Where am I? Where was it I was going? This way. It's like all those tricky testimonies in Phoenix Wright. They don't lie. They don't necessarily lie. They're just not also telling the truth straight up. Can I just like insta-kill these? Nope, I could just get stuck on them though. Ah, you know why I couldn't go through there? Well, okay, in the light world, sure. I bet you I know why I can't go there in the dark world. Because I bet the only way up is to jump. We'll give it a try. Let's see if this is it. I mean, it could be misinformation. The amount of like who knows if Nintendo of America was told about the plot of Metroid. You know, the very enthralling and deep plot of Metroid for the NES. But they definitely could have been. It could very well just be a very happy coincidence that it worked out that way. It didn't lie or anything. It was very clever. Which side am I going on? Around here. Okay, I need to like just see what this door looks like. It's up there. Okay. So, can I just... Oh, okay. Well, I'm almost disappointed that's all it was. I was kind of expecting more. Now we're gonna have to like use the screw attack or something. What is all this? Wall jump surface? This game, they were just like, alright, what's everything missing from Super Metroid we didn't put in the previous game? Okay, we're putting it in this game. Again, where is Shine Spark? That's all we're missing now, Shine Spark. No speed booster, no Shine Spark. Maybe that's the third game. Design to work screw attack. Perform screw attacks while facing and touching this wall to do a wall jump. Alright. If I can activate screw attack. Oh good, the camera swaps. Great. Oh my god. Okay, this is sick. No, this actually feels good. Fuck yeah. That's sick. I didn't think that was possible in first person. It really technically isn't. I mean, it's in third person. I'm telling you, they really should just make another Other M. I know everyone hates to hear that, but like, there's nothing wrong with a third-person Metroid game. Other M proved it. It works. Was the layout as good as like other Metroids? Probably not. It's a very linear game. But it was fun. It was very fun to play a third-person Metroid. And I hate that they seem to maybe be scared of it. I wouldn't be surprised. Just give it another try. You can do it this time. I don't know who you'd get to do it. Maybe someone else this time. But you can do it. It can work. And before they just like put a bunch more third-person shit into Metroid Prime 4 or something. Where was the way up? Oh, right here. There was one Nintendo character that was gay. How do you think it would go and why is it Samus? Okay, I don't know about Samus. I feel like she doesn't have time for that shit. I don't know if she's too much of a badass, but maybe she's like so much of a badass that's why she'd probably be like, you know what, you're right. Yeah, nah, I take that back. No, she's like the perfect lesbian character. I mean, I think don't we already have a couple of gay characters? I could have sworn there was like a gay character. I'm not getting them confused. I swear I'm not getting them confused with the trans characters that Nintendo has. I like could have sworn there was a gay character too. Maybe it was Fire Emblem. I feel like I'm thinking of Fire Emblem. I feel like if there's any Nintendo series that had one existing, it's probably going to be that. Considering like half of the theme of and mechanics of that game is relationship building. Oh yeah, we got the key, so we need to go back up here. Temple is this way. I know where we need to go. It's an FF game? That's not Nintendo though. I'm specifically thinking of like a Nintendo-owned character. I am pretty sure FF has a gay character too. I wouldn't be surprised there. I don't think I would know who that is if there is one there. But no, I swear I'm thinking of like Fire Emblem specifically. Unless you meant to type Fire Emblem and you just typed F twice by accident. That's definitely a typo. Alright, we got the key. Let me go save. I don't want to go to the temple because usually there's something that can happen. Maybe not. Just in case. Rather not have to go get that key again, although that was a really cool sequence. I can't deny the fact that that was a very cool sequence. Hopefully we get to do it again somewhere. Be a real shame if that was the only place we got to screw attack wall jump. I would love if we got the third suit today. Maybe we'll get that next. I don't know which do you think is going to be first? The third suit or the third beam? Because at this point it's kind of hard to tell. I feel like we're due for a beam though, because like if we don't get a beam, I feel like we're going to be locked to a number of places if we don't. Okay, from here we need to go back to... Right, we have to go back to this room and take that portal and then come back to this room. Oh, you did that? That wasn't like a typo from your device. That was you typing FF thinking of FE. Excellent. My favorite video game series, Fire Fantasy. Actually, that's just Breath of Fire. So never mind. I've never played that. Yeah, I couldn't tell you if there was a character in that series that's gay, because, like, I've played maybe half of 2 of them. It's something about, like, I'll play almost any genre of video game. But just something about strategy RPGs, like Fire Emblem and Final Fantasy Tactics, less so Advance Wars, because I feel like that's more of a... That feels more like a puzzle game than anything. It's just something about that genre. It just does not agree with me, because it's like I'll play it and like I'll get like the worst RNG known to man. RNG that shouldn't even be possible. Like, I gave Final Fantasy Tactics a really solid try because everyone said it's such a good game. And I was like, I don't know. I didn't really care for Fire Emblem, but you know what? Maybe I'll care more if it's something I already care about in the first place, like Final Fantasy. And you know, the whole job system. I love the job system in like any traditional Final Fantasy game. So I play it. I play it for 80 fucking hours. I am stuck on chapter 1. Now mind you, it's chapter 1 of 4. So it's not as early in the game as you might think. Still very early though. Because like, no matter what I do, characters will one-shot me. They will combo me. If an enemy does like a specific move at any given time, especially at the start of a battle, I can tell if I'm going to lose a battle from the first turn because an enemy goes first before me. That's all it takes, and I'm dead, because they'll just wipe me out, or they'll give me like a bunch of stats effects I can't do shit about. So I'm sitting there 80 hours grinding, more so than probably anyone ever needed, and I still can't beat things. Doesn't matter at the end of the day, because that's just how the mechanics work. It's a very anti-grind game. And I'm just like, I'm good. Maybe I'll try this again. Maybe I need like a fucking guide to understand how the hell this game works. It's weird, because like, I'll play other strategy games. I love me some 4X. I'll play real-time strategy. Oh, that's unfortunate. I could not even begin to explain how to play and be good at a tactics video game. It's not even the battle system. Like, I'll play that kind of battle system in a normal RPG. Where am I going? No, where am I going? This way. This round room is making me go in circles and confusing me. It wouldn't let me screw attack. I was going to use it to take a shortcut. Can I not screw attack there? Where's the terms and conditions on this screw attack? Because I'm having a hell of a time trying to figure out where I can and can't go. Or am I just that bad at it? It's really hard to tell. Yeah, I need to go back out here, right? No. I need to go to my left. Like, up? Do I need to go up? Oh, I do need to go up. I remember now. Yeah, it's right here. That's what I was looking for. I forgot it was on the second floor. There. I feel like Fire Emblem and Tactics games should be right up my alley, but I just can't get into it. Yeah, like, same here. I wish I could play Final Fantasy Tactics. I wish I could enjoy it. Because it looks like it could be fun. You know what the best part of Tactics is? Once I unlocked the math job, I was having fun. But the problem with that is you have to grind like every other job to make the mathematician job actually good. But it really, once you do it, it's like really good. Or it can be. I told you there was a boss fight coming. I knew it. Look at this giant thing. It's gonna come to life. It's got magnet ball things on it and everything. It looks like one of those spinning guys, except bigger. Is there a math job in FFT? Is that why the robot and the raids make it? Yes, that's a reference to the math job. So the way the math job works is, so the job system in general is very intricate in Tactics. You have to do everything. Oh, that's a sick name, Quadraxis. You have to do everything in that game. Like, if you want to do any sort of even basic actions, you have to unlock them. You want someone to be able to use a potion, you have to level up the chemist job to level 2. Or not even level 2, just get enough job points as a chemist. And then you get the ability to use potions, or Phoenix Downs, or high potions, or antidotes, or anything. So everything has to be unlocked. So the way that the math job works is that it's a mage job. It uses magic, all of your black magic, it uses white magic, it uses time magic, it uses, what was the other type of magic? Like, zodiac magic? I can't remember what it was. It was like astrologian? No, it wasn't called astrologian, but it was something like that. I need to scan this guy. I don't know what I'm shooting at. I thought I'm shooting at down there, but no. Let's see what this guy's doing first. Oh, he went out range. There we go. Quadraxis, rogue, high security drone, heavily armed and armored mechanoid. Lightly armored foot joints are vulnerable to bomb and boost attacks. Ah, okay, that's what we need to do. So, as a mathematician, your main skills are things like prime number, multiple of 3, multiple of 5, height, XP, level, HP. And what you do is, oh, okay, here we go. Is you do things like, all right, I want to check for, give me, oh, I may have to do all of them. Give me like every character who is a prime number and is on a height tile based on their height tiles. So like if they're standing on a 5 high tile or a 2 high tile or a 3 high tile. Give me all those characters. Target all of those characters. Doesn't matter if it's friend or foe, because that's the catch with mathematicians. It always targets everyone, no matter what. And cast Faraga on them. Mathematician uses no mana. It's free magic all the time. Their magic casts instantly. Compare this to white and black mage, where you have to sometimes take a turn to charge up magic, depending on their stats. But they always target everyone, and it's always based on a math equation. Every single time. It's a very cool job. It requires a lot of planning, but it can be extremely powerful, and I believe people consider it like the most powerful job in tactics because of that. If you can set up properly, like, you can just decimate a party from across the map because there's no range limit either. That's the other thing too. You don't have to worry about like being in range. You don't have to, like, you can go hide in a corner and you will have math all day long. Just sit there and do math. But it's a lot of work to do, and I was told that you're not designed to have it by chapter 1. You're supposed to have it by, like, late chapter 2. But that's how desperate I was. I don't know what I was doing at that time. I thought it was just a very grindy game. Turns out it's not. Turns out I just suck and I have no fucking clue what to do, because the main boss of chapter 1 can easily one-shot you, and I don't even know how you block it, because it doesn't matter. I thought I didn't have enough health because I just kept getting one hit KO'd no matter what. Okay, I got rid of all the foot glowing bits. I mean, these are here obviously, but I do have to wait for them to get them to line up. Like, what am I doing? It's not doing damage, so clearly I need to do something else first here. I can't, like, boost it. There's nothing else to shoot. What joints are vulnerable to bomb and boost attacks? Okay, we did that. That's it. Lightly armored foot joints. That's all we know. Like, I need to climb up the joints because I saw that earlier, but I don't know how to. You have to, like, try and bait them to line up. That seems a little janky. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm pressing Z hoping that, like, latches on. Oh, is there platforms back here? Shit. Can we use this? No, there's no platforms back here. At least not yet. Looks like there might be. Anything sound related? Nah. Maybe Dark Visor? Yeah, that's definitely him. We can target these. Am I supposed to shoot them? There's a good chance I'll die here because I'm gonna take too long to figure out what to do. Yeah, I definitely can't hit that. That doesn't... No, and it's all the same scan target, so... Use my eyes. Oh, thanks, yeah. Yeah, I know the balls have spider ball pads. I mentioned that, but the problem with them is, like, see how it's not glowing yet? They have to be lit up because I can't attach them. So there's these, like, little bits here, but I don't know how to, like, get them to... Like, how do we get them to stand in position to do that, right? Like, do I just wait here and then they'll just happen? Not really. I thought it would be more apparent once I got rid of the glowing bits, but clearly not. Okay, that's clearly not working. Yeah, like the spiral ball pads, they're inoperable at the moment because they're dark. They're off. They have no power. Maybe I can just keep blowing this up somehow. The feet. Nothing. A power bomb? No. What the hell? I feel like I need to shoot something else too. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be more straightforward, but like, yeah, you can't latch onto there until they're lit up. But I need to figure out how to light them up. I've been trying to shoot these like glowing bits up here, but they're... Am I just shooting them incorrectly? Like, this one turns red when I shoot it, but only briefly. Maybe I can power it up if I shoot it enough? I'm about to die. Maybe I can use my new screw attack. Probably not. Well, I'm glad I saved where I did. Because I have absolutely no clue what I can do here. Missiles don't hit. The only thing I'm seeing is that, like, they turn red when I hit them, but that doesn't seem to do anything. Like, there has to be a way to get him in position. Like, that's almost in position. But they're facing the wrong way, too. Like, this is right here, but it doesn't rotate. I'm dead. Maybe I just need to shoot him more? Yeah, that's it. Hit the part covering the leg. That's what I have been doing, like the glowing part, right? Because you can target the glowing part, so it's clearly important, but it doesn't, I don't know, it may have done something, because I think I shot one of them enough that it's not glowing anymore. We'll see. Now let me through, please. Thank you. At least it's right here. Have to watch this cutscene again, though. I guess I could go back and save after opening this door, so we don't have to see this every time, because I have a feeling this is not going to be my only other attempt. Yeah, let me just go back and save. Where was it? Oops. It was over there? I never remember which side it's on. Light or dark. This way? No, that's that. So it's gotta be this one. Ow. Fuck. Okay, what if I just launch myself off the ball here? Would that work? Under my own volition, preferably. It might, if I knew where I was aiming. And I don't. There it is. Then we don't have to watch the cutscene again. Alright. So we know we need to go for the legs first. We can blast all the glowing bits on the legs right away. That doesn't do anything on its own. I'm gonna keep trying to shoot the blue parts on the legs, because it's all else I can think of. That is the wrong side. Oh, come on. I was right in front of it. How rude. Yeah, fuck your elevators. Hey, no drama this time. We're going straight in. Okay, this cutscene. Oh, I can skip it. It was like B or Z or something. Did I get it? I don't know if I got it. Are they like emitting sound? Is that what's going on here? We need like the sonic visor? But like I can turn them off anyways, doesn't matter. Scan says they're vulnerable to bomb attacks, so I'm just gonna bomb them. Come on. Where are you? I think I got it. One more. Alright, there we go. All blown up. Now what? Didn't do anything on its own. Alright, so I'm going to try targeting the legs, and we're just going to keep shooting the legs until something happens, I guess. They turn off or something. Okay, like that one's off. Maybe. That one's also off. Now they're back on. I think that was just a coincidence. I don't think that actually meant anything. Yeah, missiles explode on them, but that doesn't seem to do anything either. I have to use one of these. Oh, maybe we have to use seeker missiles. Ow. Can I target anything with seekers? Oh, we can target something. But it goes out of range the moment he turns around, so I don't know. No. They just bounce off. What else do you want from me? Okay, heavily armored and armed and armored mechanoid. Lightly armored foot joints are vulnerable to bomb and boost attacks. Do I just keep bombing them despite the lights being gone? I thought we were done bombing them, but maybe not. Maybe I just need to bomb them for... Oh, okay. I heard something. I think. I'm hearing things. Maybe that's all we need to do. Maybe I just wasn't aggressive enough. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm hearing sounds. I don't know what those sounds mean. Like, he's standing right on top of these, like, little tabs here, but it's not good enough. Maybe missile the joints are glowing blue. I tried missile and I tried power charge beam. I tried dark beam. I didn't try light beam. I feel like at this point though, I don't think that's gonna be it. I tried power bombing last time. The only thing that the visor or scan tells you is to like boost and bomb him. Which I'm doing now, but I don't think that's doing anything. Sonic Beam does not have anything. These are glowing in the sound area though, which is interesting. Oh, maybe you have to... Okay, one of them emits a sound. Maybe that's the one you have to hit. That could be it. But only one of them emits a sound. I don't know. Maybe that's just... That's probably just effects. I don't think that actually means anything. Although it's glowing orange. That usually means you have to do something with it. Oh, there we go. That did it. Alright, that did it. I see the secret now. If I die again, that's fine. I know what I'm doing now. The mystery has been solved. It was sound related. There's one more, I think. Yep. Come on, give me the health. That's what I really need. Alright, so we use the sound visor. Find the one that's orange. It's laying off a different frequency. Is it his head now doing it? I can't target the head. I'm waiting for the leg to... Okay, this one's flashing. There we go. Yeah, it's not visual. It's an audio thing. Which one? This one. It's like, it's constantly changing the target. Like, that's a completely different one than earlier. Oh! Big noise! Enemy locked on! Whoa! Ow! Oh my god, I don't know how you dodge that, but okay. I don't know if missiles are doing anything. I think they just have like a lot of health. Well, what the fuck do I do there? Oh, is that just because it knows I'm in Sonic Visor? Wants me to get out of it? I don't know if... I think just beam is the only way to go for when it comes to sound stuff. I don't like to have to constantly switch. I don't know how you dodge that. And like it locks on, and then you can't use your visors for a bit. What am I doing wrong here? Do I have to hit like the gray part specifically? Oh. I feel like I must be doing something wrong here because it's constantly switching targets, so there's got to be a quick way to kill it. I'm running out of time here, running out of health. Like, we got to hit the flashing one, right? That's got to be it. But then when it locks on, it's like, fuck that. Yeah, like, how do you get out of that? Oh, we can hit that? Oh, okay. I think I can hit the beam up there. I saw it briefly. Waiting for it to lock on again. Maybe that's the key. I want to try that. We're definitely getting... I'm gonna have to do a third attempt. Although it's not locking on anymore. Oh, there we go. Alright. All hope's not lost. So have to do this part fast so we get some more health back. Ow. Should have jumped that. I knew it was coming too and I just didn't bother. Oh, there's two more. I thought there was only one more. God, that does a lot of damage. You are punished for not dodging those. It wouldn't be so bad if I could actually see what I was doing in Morph Ball. I cannot, though. I didn't hit it? Oh my god. Is that it? We're done? Okay. So make sure they're all destroyed. Alright, back to visor. No, I can't. I don't know what you do there. Oh, here we go. I knew it was going to be one of these. Oh, boosting does nothing. I think that's just something I gotta dodge. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I'm definitely doing something wrong. This shouldn't take this long. Do I just have to like hit all four as they light up? Maybe that one's done now? Oh, there we go. Energy low. I'm fixing that. Whoa, okay. We're good. I probably should be using missiles. Clearly they're giving me missiles to use. That didn't hit it. Hit it. Come on, thank you. Oh, okay, I got it. There we go. Back to here. Nothing to lock onto. Great. Come on, give me a thing. Oh, it's over there. Oh, okay, missile specifically does it. That's what I'm missing. Oh, there we go. Okay, phase 2. Uh-oh. Oh, it's very mad now. What you doing? Having some Kojaks is fun? Yeah, fun. That's one way to describe it. Definitely a way to describe it. Where's my health? Thank you. Please give me health. Okay. Head's the only thing left. There it is. Can we scan head for new information? Yes, we can. Alright, what's the mechanism here? Okay, shielded head module, command module of the Guardian unit, highly mobile and well armed. Impervious force shield protects it from harm. Receiving tactical data via high sonic transmissions. Okay, so we have to use the sonic visor here. I mean, I could definitely see some frustrations with this boss, but I definitely think that was mostly me. It was very clearly me that was the problem, and if I die here, well, I have no one to blame but myself. But I know the trick now, so it's not that bad. Okay. Can I destroy this? Hello? I can't destroy it. I gotta be able to destroy it, right? That's the whole, that's what it's said to do. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yep, I'm very dead. I don't know how to dodge the lock on. Apparently I just dodged the lock on. Alright. Nah, it's over. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. The reason I died was because I took too long to do the other parts, but I know how to do the other parts fast now. Missiles are the answer. It doesn't look like missiles are the answer, but they definitely do extra damage. Yeah, I mean, he's like a giant version of those, like, spinning top things, right? That you fight in elsewhere. And those things can just, like, multi-hit you to shit. It's very annoying. Plus, I feel like it's a boss designed around a mechanic in the game that's, like, not super... I don't want to say poorly made. I don't think that's the issue. It's just, like, it wants you to be in Morph Ball. It wants you to have, like, control over Morph Ball. It wants you to do, like, attacks and combat in Morph Ball. But you don't have camera control in Morph Ball. So good luck with any of those things, right? Okay, I'm trying to get up there and I really can't. That, I think, to me is the biggest issue. If I just had a camera control in Morph Ball, this would be great. And it's something that I hope is a thing in Prime 4. Because it wasn't that big of a deal in Prime 1. You don't really do fighting in Morph Ball in Prime 1. Where's the door? It's on the other side. I still went the wrong way. But in this one, it's like, there's been several boss fights that have been Morph Ball heavy. And only one of those fights was in 2D. So for most of the fights, you're stuck doing like Morph Ball like this, and it's like I can't see where I'm going half the time because like the enemy might be behind me and I'm trying to line up like a boost ball attack. It doesn't work. And yes, I'm going to charge to full because this boss is like that. Boost for the homing shot? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I should probably try that. That's a good idea. I'll boost to get out of the lock-on attack. Yeah, no, you know what? That should make perfect sense. I play Sonic games. That happens all the time in Sonic. You just have to, like, spin dash to get out of the lock-ons. I'm just gonna wait for, like, a 90, at least. Only takes a few more seconds. Just realized I gave some unsolicited up. Nah, it's fine. I sometimes forget, like, the dumbest things. Like, oh yeah, duh, boost ball. Should have thought of that. Makes perfect sense. I mean, I probably could have just eaten the hits. It's fine. Now, the only time I don't like unsolicited help is when it, like, actively spoils a puzzle if I didn't ask for it. That's the only time. I don't really consider me forgetting that boost ball's a thing and should be used to dodge attacks is a puzzle that needs solving, especially at this point in the game. Like, if you told me how to do the boss before I figured out how to do the boss, that would be different. But I'm pretty much know how to do this boss now. Unless I'm missing something with that whole shoot the antenna thing. That's a different story. Well, we'll figure that out when I get back there. See, because, like, this guy puts out all these shockwaves, and it's like, I can't tell where all the shockwaves are coming from a lot of the time. Like, when there's only one left, sure. That's fine. That's easy. I can stay here and look at him. No problem. But when there's, like, 2 or 3 of them, it's also jumping around a lot. There we go. Alright. Just gonna heal up quickly. Okay. I think we have to, like, focus on the one that's flashing, for sure. And then eventually it'll go down? I don't know how this works. This part I'm still a little unclear on, because it's like it's constantly swapping. I was definitely not using missiles before. Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe I should be. The game gives you lots of missiles, so I'm assuming I want to use missiles here. Maybe it's only when it's like flashing like that. Maybe I have to wait for the lock-on, but I don't know if he does the lock-on in this phase. I think the first cycle is like lock-on less. Maybe it is just beam. I mean, if this is Sonic related, then the beam is like what we usually use here when I'm shooting other stuff. Yeah, it's like each one, different one's flashing like every 3 seconds, and I don't know if that just need to constantly be changed my target or what. Sorry, it's... I'll look over in chat in a sec once I feel like I have a moment, but it's hard. There we go, okay. Okay, I'll grab that health in a second here. I think I just need to do more damage to it. I think they just have lots of health. Seems to be the case. Power bombs are probably a good idea too. There we go. Ah, and then the knockback from that. Okay, there we go. I think that did it. Let me take my health here. Alright, I think I've got this part figured out. There's like some optimizations I could be doing. I probably should be using like super missiles for one. That's probably a good start. That'll speed this up. This guy's definitely all about efficiency. Oh, I don't know if that hit. You don't need Echo for phase 1? Oh, can I just like... Oh, can I really just like shoot him? So is it really just like shoot the... Oh yeah, it is just shoot the armor. Oh my god, I've been in Echo for so long, I didn't realize the consequences of my actions. I am shooting off the armor. Holy shit. There we go. Alright, never mind then. That definitely helps. You're probably right. Okay, see, there's like the other thing too, is like, I don't put 2 and 2 together very well sometimes. I can think of like the craziest off-the-wall solutions, and I think too much outside of the box. I don't think in the box. It's like, I had this figured out the first cycle. I was like, oh yeah, I should shoot the glowing parts. Obviously, it didn't seem like it was doing anything. I just wasn't shooting them enough. Because things in this game have like a crap ton of health half the time. Give me that health, please. More than I ever expect. I think that's the thing. More than I anticipate. Where's that health? Did I already pick it up? I must have already picked it up. Okay. So we just have to shoot these. So I had the right idea before. Probably just sidestep that if I'm going to stay in first person. That sucks. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but I'm sure there's probably an easy way to get out of there. It has to be the flashing one, probably. I think that part has been established. The visor hinted at that, for sure. So the visor is definitely helpful, even if it's not necessary. The one that's flashing is constantly changing. There we go. Still don't know what these bits are for. Because I see all the spider ball tracks, but I haven't needed them yet. There we go. And one more? Yep. I think I got it. Yes, yes I did. No, okay. I couldn't lock on to something. Yeah, that kind of works. Oh, okay. I guess he's waiting for you to get hit. One more. Should be using more missiles. Just spam them. Wait, I can get more. It'll give me way more. I can't get over there. I probably need to use boost ball to get out of that vortex attack too. Yeah, this is... Okay, well, whatever. I'll just eat that hit then, I guess. It's fine. We got lots of health. I say that knowing full well I have not figured out how to do the second phase yet. I think I have. I'm just not sure if I have. This again. Yeah, I was gonna use boost ball to try and avoid it, but by the time I get into boost ball or charge up a ball, it's like I'm already getting sucked in because the transition between standing and rolling takes up too much time. How have I not destroyed this thing yet? There we go. Oh my god. guess I just kept missing. Alright, phase 2. Screw attack also works. I am not skilled enough with the screw attack in this game yet. It feels really weird. I can't tell if like certain rooms like limit your ability to screw attack or if I just suck with it. Because it feels very strange compared to the 2D games. Alright, so now we definitely need this thing. So I need to... I can't go up these yet, but it definitely feels like I should be able to eventually. Right? Like, I just need to keep shooting this, right? I don't know if I do. Oh, there we go, I do. Now he's dazed and confused, and he's still... Oh, I have to shoot those antennae. Oh, okay. I see. Because I can shoot the antenna on his head, maybe. Maybe. Oh! He sent out a minion. Oh, yep. Blow that one up, please. Okay, probably getting more instructions from here again. Disable that. These antennae here. I can't. Missiles don't seem to hit him. I can't tell how well I'm hitting him because the visor. Oh, there we go. That's one. Is another one of those spinning top guys coming? They're Robo Beyblade. Oh, this one's still here though. Ow. Oh, I hate that the camera turns so much. Did I get him? Okay, disabled it at least. I'm gonna try and blast him with like my black hole attack or something once this is done. I just want to make sure we get the antenna part done before I use all of my ammo. All my really good stuff like the... Although if I'm not gonna get more missiles, that might be a problem. Okay, there we go, that's 2. Okay. Oh good, more stuff. Please give me health. I do want a super missile on these guys, because these guys are a pain in the ass otherwise. I don't mind using them there. Did I get him? I hope I did. Yes, I did. You too. Go on, spin. I'm waiting for the spin. There we go. Yeah, when you're attacking and doing combat in Morph Ball, sound cues are very important because I can't see where the fuck I am half the time. Because I don't necessarily, if I know he's like, this is back online, I probably don't need the sound visor for this. Hey, it's just a visual thing. Oh my god. Shoot it with the missile. There we go. Other side. Am I hitting it? I don't know if I'm hitting it. There we go. I am hitting it. Holy shit, is that it? Or is there round 3? Because we still haven't used the spider ball. Yeah, it's a round 3. Now we have to... Now I have to go back and use the spider ball part, right? Yeah. I was wondering when that was going to come into play. Alright. I want some health, please. Any health will do. There's some health. Alright. Spider ball. Go up here. Oh, that missed. He's not even close. Oh! I feel like get him to line up. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be like that last boss all over again. He'll come back around. Just watch. Surely I can wait for him. Very hard to line up. I don't know, maybe we'll try a different one. I don't want to chase after him. I feel like that's the worst thing to do. How did I, like, bait him into position, though? Oh, like that. What? That didn't work! I missed! It looked like it slowed down or something. I was, like, holding Z. So I could latch onto him, because he's clearly one of those magnets. Stun him first? Ooh, wait, that's a good idea. Maybe I can do that. I don't know. I'm gonna try this one more time. Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna see if I can stun him. Can we, like, scan him a third time? Oh, we can scan him a third time. Okay. I wasn't sure I could do that. Final head module, tactical ability reduced, unit now vulnerable, link to main body severed, 2 weak points detected, target them with concussive blast to damage the unit. Nothing about stunning, but doesn't necessarily mean anything. Could still be a thing. I mean, I don't know if it is. Oh, fuck. He sees me. We have to, like, wait? Okay, so it doesn't, like... He looks like one of those magnet things, but it doesn't actually lock on. It doesn't snap to it. It slows down time. Maybe I'm supposed to just, like, bomb it or something. But it doesn't actually snap onto it, and that's scary. That just bounced off. That's really not good. Down to 200, 300 health. Stun that slowed down to get on him. He won't let you stick otherwise. Oh, okay, so I do have to stun him. So the flashing was important. It just didn't look like it was doing anything. Okay, so eventually he'll just stun. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. I gotta really remember to shoot things more often in this game. Oh, am I done the wrong spot here? Am I gonna want to go to one of the other ones? Yeah, probably. Come on. I missed! Oh, it's over. Yeah, okay. Try again. Alright. I can use his body as cover at least. Which way are you going? That way? Okay. I'm getting ahead of you. Oh, he went the other way. I thought he was going this way. Fuck me! I can't tell where he is. There's no depth perception. I'm dead. That's not health. I thought he was dropping health. That's not health. That's the opposite of health. Come on over here. How do I know where he is, position-wise? Oh, there we go. Oh, I have to get in the holes. I need to do that one more time. No health? Oh, there's health. Oh my god. There's a chance. There's a very small chance. Oh, this is gonna be kind of very tight. I'm gonna get like one more real shot at this. Which way is it going? This way. Nope. Okay. Next one. Oh! Oh, I was really thinking I was gonna have to do that again. Oh my god. Fuck this guy. That was a cool boss though. Like all the different phases and everything. There we go. That's what we've been looking for. I'm glad I didn't have to do that again. Okay, yeah, get this quick. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this. Shit, wait. I need health so I can get out of here in time. I might be screwed. Yeah, Annihilator being acquired, that's great and all. I've only got 90 health left. Oh no. Please give me health. Please? A shield? I'll take a shield. I would really take a shield. Any shield anywhere. I don't care where it is on here. I'm taking a shield. There's no shield. Fuck. Alright, we gotta do this quick then. What am I doing? Where am I going? Is that portal? No, it's not a portal. Fuck. You think I can make it back to the save point in time? I'm supposed to go this way, obviously, but that's not happening. What do I do? Behind you should be safe me? Like where I am right now? Like this way is safety? Okay. Alright, I'm turning around. Oh, fuck. How do I use this thing? I opened the door. Okay. Okay, I made it. I was actually not worried. Oh, yes. Okay. I'm just gonna sit here. We're just gonna sit here and we're gonna chill for like a good solid like minute. I'm putting down the controller. I need something. Because otherwise I'm not leaving this place. That was kind of way too close. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by, Majora. Canadian. Good, thank you for the help, Canadian. Oh. Celebration on killing quad. Time to relax. Exactly. That's a good boss. Like, this game has, in my opinion, some really, really good, perfectly balanced boss fights. It's a perfect mix of, you gotta, like, you know, be there, dodging the attacks, doing the thing, but then it's also got, like, some nice, you know, figure out what the thing is in the first place. Even though I've had to, like, fight that boss, what was that, attempt number 3? That was attempt number 3. So, honestly, not that bad. And the first 2 attempts weren't me failing to do the thing. It was just, what the hell do I do? I was figuring things out. And I don't mind that. I think that's my kind of boss fight. I like when you have to figure it out and then figure out how to do the thing. What's this Annihilator beam do? Is it just, like, really powerful or something? Can I shoot it here, or does it cost energy? Oh, it costs 1 of each. I see. Hence the gray doors, since it costs both black and white energy. That kind of makes sense. I'm gonna wait till I get to, like, 2, maybe? I think that should be good enough. Because we still have to go through here, but I don't want to risk it just yet. Save point's not that far away, but just in case. 3 tries on Quadraxis isn't bad for a blind run. Yeah, it was just like... So I think my problem was I was relying too heavily on the Sonic visor on this thing. I thought I needed that for the first phase to, like, figure out which one to hit. So my first attempt, I did see the glowing things. I was like, oh, shoot the glowing things. But it didn't feel like it was doing anything. And I remember the scan saying, oh yeah, he's heavily armored. He's only lightly armored at, like, the toes. So I was like, okay, so yeah, maybe I'm not supposed to shoot this because he's heavily armored. It didn't really react to my shots aside from glowing a slightly different color, which did seem suspicious, but as usual, I just write it off and think it's nothing. And so I move on to some other thing, and I had the right idea. I had it first try. I could have gone to phase 2 at the very least on my first attempt. But I wrote it off because this seems to be a running theme in this game, but like I feel like enemies inconsistently react to your hits. Like not everything flashes. Not everything it feels like there's a lot of health. That's fine. You know, things can have a lot of health. But it feels like because there's no reaction to your hits, you have no idea if it's working. Yes, I could target the thing. Like I could lock on with Z. And so I thought, okay, maybe that's something, but it wouldn't be the first time that a boss had me lock on, or let me lock on, but it didn't do anything at that time. It was for like a different phase. So, I don't know. It just, I keep forgetting, like, I should commit to things and keep trying something, because maybe more often than not, it seems like in this game, I'm just not shooting something enough to do anything. Like, I'll have the right idea, but because I won't shoot it enough, I just assume it's the wrong idea. And so I give up on it. Oh, it can also open both portals? And it homes? That's sick. Okay, so new best beam, basically. I'm guessing, do you still need to use, like, the light and dark beams for things then? Because this almost feels like a replacement of both. I mean, the icon certainly implies it, because it's got both the purple and the light blue in it. So it kind of makes sense. Oh, it doesn't do doors? Ah, damn. That's unfortunate. Alright, fair enough. The only really react when they change phases or when they're completely dead. Prime 3 improves on that a lot, the response was saying. I feel like it wasn't a problem in Prime 1, though. We can continue now. I feel like Prime 1 was fine. It just... I don't remember this being an issue in Prime 1. I've played through Prime 1 like several times. I just, for some reason, I owned a trilogy. That's what we're playing this on right now. This is on my Wii U. But I've never bothered with 2 and 3. I don't know why. But I've played through the first one several times, and so... It's good that the third one does. Does Hunters do it too? I've only played a little bit of Hunters, so I don't remember. I remember those enemies flashing for sure. At least they felt like they were flashing. Yeah, jam it in there. Nice and good. That's how you make sure you get a proper connection. You know, if your USB ports are ever acting up, just really jam in your cable. That'll get it to work for sure. Like, thrust it in there with all your might. Works for Samus. Enemies and hunters take damage. Well, I don't really care about getting stunned. I'm just mean like reacting to your hits. Like if the enemy, as long as it flashes, I feel like an enemy flashing, Metroid especially, like there just needs to be some sort of feedback to know that yes, you're hitting the enemy. It is doing damage or it's doing something. Like when it flashed yellow, I should have realized that was a stun, because yellow usually means that you're going to stun something. Red, the few times enemies flash red in this game does mean that you're doing damage, but there's like so many enemies that just don't flash red, period, when you hit them successfully. And that's the part that was like confusing me. It's just like I like knowing that what I'm doing is a thing that is doing something important. In this case, doing damage to an enemy. The 2D games don't have this problem, because they usually, like, enemies will make sound effects, or, yeah, a lot of Metroid games, they do have very excessive hit stun. I don't necessarily need hit stun, just... Oh, I get full health from that. That's sick. Okay. Well, if I remembered that I got full health from that, I wouldn't have stuck around and gone, like, the 2 bars I had before. Oh, yeah, we need to jump this chasm. Okay, I think my timing just sucks. That seems to be the conclusion to draw here. Alright, so we can go back through there, but we need to take this to the Light Temple, correct? I forget every time what needs to be done, and I'm pretty sure it's we take this back to the Light Temple. So really all I need is a portal. We don't necessarily need to go through here. Because, like, what's stopping me from just going here and then over here, right? Oh, shit. We're getting some new bots today. Usually it's bots I've already banned. This time it's like actually new bots. You can screw attack up to 5-6 times. Okay, so there is a hard limit then. Back to the light tunnel. Yeah. I mean, I kind of want to see what's in this this corridor here, if anything. But that's just gonna lead back there, which isn't really gonna take me anywhere important. We'll come back here. Let me at least go and save. I should be able to do that. I'd rather not fight it a 4th time. Even if it does end up being faster, now that I've done it once. Elevator? Hello? Yeah, I don't think we can do that. Is the elevator is here, right? Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Okay, let's not overthink this. 5 is a kappa if you fail a time you just drop. Yeah, I think that's what's been going on this whole time. What am I missing here? I'm missing something dumb. Unless I need to go back that way. Alright, maybe we do need to take that platform. Okay, yeah, this is the elevator I was thinking of. I guess we have to take that platform. Or this door. Fine with me. We will do that. I went too high. There's glass there. I didn't even see the glass. That's okay. Well, if we can just get full health from the temple room, I don't know if we can go back there or not, but it's okay. We got some time. I only needed 1. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Yeah, no, that's the really, really bad stuff that we can't do yet because we don't have the armor for it. Never mind. I am just dumb and I need to go this way. Oh, you know what? This is on a ledge, isn't it? Why am I not realizing this? I'm on a... No, I'm not on a high ledge. Well, it's high enough. I just have to get good. Alright, we're fine here. Maybe I just need this little extra elevation to make it. Maybe? It feels like that can do it. I don't know if that's intended. Try one more time. Okay, well, it worked. It probably was the intent. Okay, save point is right down here somewhere. Alright, so 5 to 6 times. That means this room was not screwing me over. I was just screwing myself over trying to use it in that round room. Good. It's done. We don't have to think about it anymore. I've not really played this one much, but I'm big on speedrunning stuff, so I know odd things. Okay, how was I supposed to get out of that room then? If what I did was not the intent. I do that a lot. I'll figure out like alternative ways and make things harder for myself, so. Prime 2 Echoes has insane speedrun tech. I cannot wait to watch a speedrun. I love watching Prime 1 speedruns. I refrained from watching Prime 2 speedruns because I didn't want the game spoiled. Despite it being like, you know, a 20-year-old game. I was just like, I'll get around to playing it eventually. I can watch speedruns after I've beaten it myself. Same with 3. I know very little about 3. Like, I knew a little bit about this game because I did finally sit down and play it, like, briefly. I don't know, like 10 years ago or so. And I think I got stuck in like the first... Once you first enter Agon Wastes, I think I got stuck. And then I just kind of put it down. Like, that was all in one play session, so I just put it down and I just never got around to picking it up again. Alright, so we have to go back through here. Oh, okay, we can use the light room to get back in here if we want, I guess. Right? That should be safe, maybe? And we can give it a try. Yeah, you know what? There's stuff that I want to pick up in that room anyways. So it's probably a good idea. There's less open for fun tricks for I know it less. I heard that a lot of people have mixed things about 2 to begin with. It's very like people either say they love this game or they say they absolutely hate this game and it's not as good as Prime 1. I don't know. I feel like maybe the world design isn't quite as like it feels more hub and spoke like, which is one of the reasons I don't like Fusion as much. Okay, I need to get rid of these guys. I want to get in this door, but obviously that's not... Alright, maybe we'll use our new beam here. This will work better. Oh, that is an insane beam. It's locking on alright. It's not locking on to what I want. Okay, what am I supposed to do with you? Doesn't profile projectiles at enemies, vulnerable to simultaneous... Oh, right, we have to use the... Oh, wrong beam. We have to use this thing. Okay, I had this problem before. I couldn't, like, lock onto his other leg. There we go. Finally. I fought these guys one time, and I gave up on fighting them. Alright. So how does this work? How does this beam stuff work? Oh, you know what? No, he's gonna see me, so give me a second here. There we go. Okay, so this says... Echo key beam system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with the system. Shoot the echo key beam emitter with the sonic pulse to activate it. Will then fire a blast of focus. Okay, I could have done this ages ago. I thought we were going to get like a special beam to interface with this stuff, but no. I could have done this the moment I got the visor. Okay. The hell? I just assumed I was missing tech, but nope. Okay, so we go on here. What activates this? Do I have to shoot all 3 at once with like some lock-on seeker missiles or no? Okay, clearly this can't be that hard. What am I missing here? I see more people nowadays playing Prime 2 hate it, love it more, one or the other. Where people generally just like 3 pretty good. Okay, so 3, I remember like people... I remember like one of the reasons people said they didn't like 3 was because it was very story heavy. Which I could definitely see, but I also feel like that's just, you know, the people coming from like, ew, Metroid shouldn't have plot kind of people. You know, the same people that don't like Other M because it has plot. Which, I mean, I guess fair enough, but like, if that's the only reason you're writing off an entire game, I don't know. And I don't mark that against the game itself. I just mark that as like, you didn't like this game for this reason, and that's totally understandable. But in my... what am I doing here? Okay, it said to... Okay, what did it say? Shoot the echo key beam emitter with a sonic pulse to activate it. It will then fire a blast of focus sound at an echo gate lock. A sonic pulse. Do I not have this sonic pulse yet? I guess not, hey? We can't do this yet? You ever played Metroid in your life? Isn't the main character Samus? The main character is indeed Samus, and in most Metroid games you do play as her. I know Prime 1 is the best, it's just solidly built. Prime 2 tries to capture that fun in a slightly lesser degree, and 3 just went full combat, which is meh. Oh, yeah, okay. It's the least fun to play. I like this aspect of the game. Like, obviously Metroid's about combat, but like me sitting here getting stuck trying to open a fucking door with a sound emitter, not knowing how the hell this works. That's my kind of shit. I like that. This game does feel like it has a lot of that. Oh wait, was that it? Scanner system. Where you at? Maybe it's in this room somewhere. Maybe that's like the trick. Maybe I'm not thinking big enough. I hear things. That might just be ambience. I thought that was part of the puzzle. Is this not what I need to hit? Maybe I just don't have the right parts. Shoot the Echo Key Beam emitter with a sonic pulse. I guess we don't have sonic pulses yet, so maybe I'm probably shouldn't be playing with this. I don't know what a sonic pulse is, so clearly I don't have it. The sing requests aren't turned off? I don't... Wait, what do you mean? Like song requests from like Minecraft? I always forget to turn those off every week. So most people don't bother to like with the command. So I'm just like, yeah, whatever. It's fine that I forget. Not a big deal. Okay, I'm gonna take these guys out so we can get out of here. It's hard because like you kind of like lock on to both. Oh, my mistake is using Z. Never mind. Definitely on me. So much easier when you don't use Z. Alright, let's just go deliver the goods and then I'll worry about... If there's something I can do with that door, I'll worry about it then. I'm getting... possibly... No, I'm not getting turned around. We need to go in there. This way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, well I got 5. 5's pretty good. I'm getting the timing. There's definitely a couple rooms I can think of where I'm going to want to make sure I'm really good with the screw attack. The new beam I have is a sonic beam. Oh, okay. Well, we'll do it on the way back. Did it say that in here? I was planning to read this and I just never did. The description of the beam. That would have probably helped. I was like, oh, I should probably read this, but I didn't want to pause the health regen when we were standing around. Streams of light and dark energy. Beam can seek single or multiple enemy targets. When out of light and dark ammo, you can charge the Annihilator Beam to fire a normal shot. The Annihilator Beam has a high-powered sonic aspect when fired, which can be used to manipulate. There you go. See, I like this kind of shit. Like, you have to, like, read the notes and infer from what they say to get hints at how to solve things. I hope 4 has a lot of puzzles like this game. I think I like the puzzles in this game a little more than 1. 1 was very basic. You could definitely tell they were still figuring out how to do things and how the gameplay works, and this is definitely like building on that in a lot of ways. I think I like the world design in 1 more, just because it's less hub and spokes and more... Oh, I didn't go in here yet, did I? I don't think so. 1 was less hubs and spokes. It felt more like a proper Metroid. This one I liked more. Like this one still felt good. It still feels Metroidian in its level design. Oh, I did use it. How did I? Never mind. God damn it. Prime 3 doesn't do that as well. That's the sad part. Yeah. I mean. That's going to be disappointing if there's not as many like puzzles and stuff and it's more just combat. I mean, I guess if the level design's still decent, then that's fine. But I don't like the more linear Metroids from a Metroid aspect. I like Metroid games and I like the genre because it's a big maze a lot of the time. So when you have something like Fusion, I use Fusion as an example a lot when it comes to this, but when you have something like Fusion where it's just like, here's a line of elevators that takes you to each area. No, the areas don't really cross over. They're very distinct areas. Maybe you'll have a couple pathways go between them later on. I'm like, oh, well, that kind of sucks. Doesn't feel as fun. I like having to backtrack and get lost in these games. And this one kind of had a little bit of that too, because you have like your main temple grounds and then you have like the elevator sticking off of them, and there's not really a whole lot of overlap except for like shortcuts, you know, shortcuts to like get around for convenience. But for the most part, it's like you get to an area, you stay in that area. Once in a while maybe you'll leave that area for a brief amount of time and then come back to the area, but for the most part you do each area in order. Whereas you take like Prime 1, it's like, alright, go to Phendrana. Go back through Magmar. Go back to Talon. You know, go to the water thing. Go back to the ruins. Okay, now you use the ruins to go back through Magmar to go back to the second part of Phendrana, and then you just like you're constantly crossing over and going all this back and forth. And like in any other video game, that would 100% be considered shit game design, constantly making the player go back and forth. But I feel like that's a half of this genre, really, is that. And there's definitely a finesse to making it feel good and not feel like a chore. And I mean, it's an overplayed thing to say, but like Super Metroid and Dread, I'm gonna include Dread these days because Dread was so good. But Super Metroid and Dread, they are like perfect examples on how to do that properly. And I've definitely played some other non-Metroid search action games that also do it very well. Oh, I couldn't make up my mind what I was going to use to cross that gap. So I guess nothing. Alright, we can go back and do this. Because this has a sonic beam component to it. Can I ignore these guys safely, or am I going to actually have to fight? I think we'll be okay. They're like underneath the platform. Never mind, they have splash damage. It's okay. Oops. There we go. Oh yeah, you're back. Did I get you too? Probably. Okay. Annihilator beam, open doors. Got it. Okay. Is it an order thing? Oh, do I have to like shoot that and what? Wait. That seemed right. Then we shoot this. Okay, did I do this wrong? Hang on. Maybe I need to shoot this one first after all. No? Okay, so that did that, but then I shot this and then, okay, let me do this part first. Maybe that's when. Yeah, okay, cool. So this one unlocked that, but then I shoot this and it's like, no. Like, it bounces off of this one. Prime 4 trailer showed off the magic stuff scares me a little. It looks like it's going to be a bit more combat focused. The magic stuff's going to be interesting. I mean, I think my favorite part of Prime is like the puzzles, but like I love when the mechanics they meld like the puzzle aspect of a new weapon with like the combat parts of it. So I don't know. I think the psychic stuff looks kind of interesting. I want to see how much the psychic stuff like. Oh. Okay. I get it now. So we hit that, and then this? No. I think I see. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's just do it in the order. And yes, you can brute force that. I don't think that's the intent here. This they all have different sounds. I get it now. It's just sound. It's literally just sound. Sorry to all the deaf people out there that can't solve this puzzle. That's all it was. It was just sound. I was overthinking it. I thought there was like, I had to watch the sound waves or something. No, it was literally just sound. That's all it was. Alright, I want to go save. I want to also go open the door at the bottom of the pit there, because I never got to do that. And then we can figure out what we can do with our new toys. Because we got quite a few of them. Well, I guess we have to go back to the temple. That's probably a good place to go. We still have to find several of the keys. I haven't really done the key hunt yet. Oh, you can't, you cannot turn with that thing. No. I don't know what I was thinking. You can't use it that way. We'll just do this. It's fine. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I can trust them to... This will get me up here, right? Yeah. I have faith that they know what they're doing with Prime 4. I mean, my opinion doesn't really mean a whole lot because I don't have experience with the entire series yet. And every game does seem to be quite different. Is this not a way? Yeah, here we go. That's what I thought. Every game seems to be different and in its own way. That, you know, if all you've played is like Prime 1, it's like, oh, of course they'll make a good one because they made Prime 1. But then you play the other like 3 games and it's like, oh, there's a lot of like differences here. And they've changed a lot of things. Like even between Prime 1 and 2, there's definitely a lot of, you know, updates, and maybe some people would consider them regressions as well. The level design is good in Prime 2. The world design feels a little lacking. Or it's just not the kind of world design I want from it, because it's the way that the areas are set up is the big thing. So we'll wait and see. You know, I'm gonna play through 3. I'm gonna play through Hunters, and then after that, hopefully 4 isn't too much longer, because I'm still looking forward to it. I haven't pre-ordered it yet because I did have it. I think I had one on Amazon, but obviously, you know, that went away. Alright, so what are we doing here? Okay. So where's the others? Cool. Where's the 3 others? Oh, they're back here. Okay. Wait, what was the hint? Don't. Okay. So this one? Don't. This one? And then this one, I think. What do we get? Oh, a cannon. Oh! I needed to do that. Is that for power bombs? That's power bombs, isn't it? What is that? Yeah, just power bombs. Oh, I'll take that. Been definitely needing a lot of those. Yeah, 100%. It's not fair to judge them based on other games. But at the same time, you know, if it's the same creators, and if you play through like a whole series, you can kind of, I feel like you can still get a bit of an idea of like what they might do based on like what they did previously. And, you know, based on feedback and stuff, like if they looked at feedback from Prime 3 over the years and they see what people disliked and liked about it, and the other games too for that matter, but, you know, Prime 3 being the most recent, which by this point isn't very recent. Let's go save. I should probably save that power bomb. You can kind of like, you can make some predictions, I feel. You can make some informed predictions about what they might do. Not a whole lot, for sure, but you can kind of think about like, okay, well, you know, hopefully seeing the negative feedback from certain aspects of Prime 3, they'll take those into account and they'll see that like everyone loves Prime 1. I think like hands down, I don't know of anyone that actually dislikes Prime 1. Like there's people that prefer the 2Ds over 3Ds for sure, but you know, other people that like Prime series, I've never seen any negative complaints about Prime 1. Like nothing serious. So hopefully, you know, it's been 20 years. They'll look at that stuff and be like, okay, people really like Prime 1. What did they like about it? They liked the exploration. They liked the isolationism of it. How isolated you felt. the parts of Prime 3 that they disliked. You know, it's combat heavy, maybe. It's cutscene heavy, maybe. I don't know if it is, but that's what I've heard online. So hopefully they can look at that and be like, okay, let's take that into account, and let's figure out what we want to do for Prime 4. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, the psychic thing is certainly interesting looking. The fact that you can like control your beam shots is definitely a very different mechanic. My thing looking at is like, this looks like it could really slow down combat, but we've also only seen like 3-second snippets of this. It's way out of context. I don't think we have enough context of it. And the demos that we saw that people got to play was like the opening cutscene. No, I don't even think she probably wouldn't even have her psychic ability in that one, because I'm sure it's going to be like, oh, here's all your basic stuff. Oh, now you're going to lose it all. You know, typical Prime starting stuff. Okay, where are we going with this? We can't explore the Dark World version of this room because of reasons. So I guess our only... Oh yeah, we need to go back, right? We need to get out of here. What's like the best way out here, right? Because we're going back to the thing, to the main temple. How do we do that? Down here? Torvis Bog? That might be okay. Which one's going to be easier? Aegon Wastes or Torvis? Isn't Torvis better? That's Temple Grounds. Where's the Sanctuary? Oh, you know what? I want to go this way, because this door exists. I want to go through this door. So yes, we will go to Torvis Bog before we go back to the temple. I can give a complaint about Prime 1. I dislike that it has 2 back and forth sequences, one after the other. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's definitely a complaint. I can definitely agree with that. I joked about during my stream of Prime 1 that Magmore Caverns is like... Hope you like the music, because that's all you're hearing for like the next several hours of gameplay. You better really like Lower Norfair, because if you don't, too bad. Yeah, Magmore is definitely overused a lot in that game. It's not just like the one back and forth sequence. They make it, in a way, it's almost like a secret hub. Like it's a disguised hub because of how much you go back and forth between it. It is a little heavily reliant on it. You know, you consider something like, I feel like you compare it to like Super. Super, I feel like, has like a spiral design to it. You're kind of going like down and around constantly, and slowly going further and further in. And I think that's a good way to do it, because it still has the backtracking feel, but it doesn't, because you're going in a circle, it doesn't feel as repetitive because you're not hitting the same area necessarily multiple times. Oh yeah, we just have to go through this room, right? Okay, that's fine. No, this room's easy to navigate. I think this is the best way to go, because then we can hit the extra area and then should be able to get back to the temple grounds fairly easily. But I think that's a very valid complaint about Prime 1, and I would definitely agree with that, for sure. I don't mind as much. I'm a little more tolerant of those kinds of things. I'm someone who absolutely thrives with Thousand Year Door Chapter 4. The infamous chapter of that game. I think Super Paper Mario had something like that too, a little bit. Yeah, Super Paper Mario has its moments that are similar to that one. But that is the backtracking chapter, and I feel like it was clearly done on purpose. Whether or not that was good or not, I mean, that's up to you to decide. But, so I'm a little more tolerant to that stuff, but I fully understand and definitely agree with where you're coming from. Magmore is heavily used. The backtracking in TDYD, the thing people hate so much, they added a pipe in the remake. Yeah, I never actually, so I have the remake. Thing is like, the remake came out shortly after I streamed, like, the game. For my, like, 5th or 6th playthrough. I play through Thousand Year Door, like, every few years. It's just kind of a thing because it's one of my favorite RPGs ever. But, unfortunately, I never really played the remake because it came out shortly after I streamed the game. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm good. I'll play it. Oh, what am I doing here? I don't need to do that. Can I just jump across? Do I really need to go through the water? I'm not used to having screw attack in a Prime game. No, I really can't. I don't think. It's fine. We'll just go up here. I forgot I had the booster. The gravity booster. I don't know why I thought I need health, because I'm just gonna go here and save before we go and look for that other room. I don't trust myself. And because this is a stream, I'd rather not lose progress if I can help it. You know, take 30 seconds to save versus like 3 hours to redo. Kind of thing. Oh, the screw attack's great. I fucking freaked out when I saw that the screw attack was in this. When I found it a couple hours ago. I was not expecting a screw attack in a first-person Metroid. Because I was like, how the hell do you make this, like, work? And I guess the answer is you just don't. Because you just turn into third person instead. So it's fine. But I remember, like, years ago, because I didn't know anything about this game. That's how little I knew about Prime 2. I was like, man, it's a shame screw attack can't be in Prime. How would you make that work? Not even knowing it was right there in the sequel this whole time. I think this is a good door for this. Is it? Yeah, it is. Should be able to do whatever this is from here. I'm sure whatever this is, it's just like missiles or something, but I hate... Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that it just knocks you away from a wall because you shoved up against it with the screw attack. You touched a wall with the screw attack. That I'm not a fan of. That's okay, we can just do this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, barely. It's good practice. I need to work on screw attack. Actually, one of the rooms I'm thinking of, we might be able to hit it on the way back to the temple. If I plan my route correctly. What are we doing here? You want to go first person in Morph Ball 2? Look, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what my logic was. I was like fucking 10 when I first played Prime. Or I watched a friend play Prime. I watched him play on the GameCube version. I didn't play it myself until Trilogy came out. Oh, I thought I could go through there. What's blocking me? Okay. I couldn't tell you what my logic was when I was thinking like, man, screw attack would... It's a shame screw attack can't exist. That is to leave. I don't want to leave. Did I hit this, right? Like, did it do something? Yeah, okay. That's done. That's activated. I had the right idea going up here. How do I go up higher? I was just up there. No, we can't do that. Did I mess up? I'm just gonna reset the room. Do I need to, like, leave? That's the case. I don't know if that's gonna be enough to reset it. Might not be. There's a few power bomb wells in this game that screw attack can also destroy. The gate near the galactic ship is an example. Don't you need to get through that gate to progress the game? Or am I thinking of something else? Okay, yeah, clearly, I mean, chat's saying this is a skill issue. I totally agree with that. What is the skill issue here, though? Like, I'm taking advantage of Spring Ball here, first of all. I shouldn't be able to do this part like this. This game was not designed for Spring Ball. We already activated that. That's not the issue. I don't want to go up here, because going up there is just the way. Okay, well, how's that for skill issue? I don't think that was intended. Maybe it was. I already activated that one too. So, yeah. I can't get through here. That's blocked. How blocked is it? Very blocked. Okay. You go through it normally, that falls behind you, blocking another power bomb while it has a missile normally, I think. Oh, okay. I think I haven't been to that, like, room really in a while. Alright, I don't want to go right, because that's just going to lead me back down. If I go up here... Wait, oh. Can I go up through here? Oh my god, okay. So I need to do... that. Is that really what you're supposed to do? I guess it's just harder to time with, like, a bomb, hey? Because you have to, like, bomb and then bomb on the way up. Whatever. It works. I got my missiles. Don't mess up this jump. Okay. It has happened. I mean, Spring Ball is just a great feature to have. There was one section. I did skip one puzzle because of Spring Ball. It was like something you would never have been able to do. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna say never, but it was like if you were doing that with just bombs, and good luck. It was definitely not intended. I think it was actually in elsewhere in the bog. It was one of these, like a similar puzzle to this. All right, so there's nothing else here, right? I think that's like the only gray door in Torvis entirely. Cool. Okay, that's Sanctuary. So we want to go back up, and we're going to go to... I want to say it's Temple Grounds I'm thinking of. The big room that I'm talking about. No. The big room I'm talking about... Is it this? Yes, it is this. It's right by Torvis. Okay, perfect. I'm pretty sure this is the room I'm thinking of. No, this is the room I'm thinking of. It's one of these two rooms. No, wait, the Grand Wind Chamber was where we got the White Hole ability. I think this is the one I'm thinking of. Because the one I'm thinking of, it's like, it's two cannons across a giant chasm, but there's a platform in the middle. And I'm thinking you need Screw Attack to reach that platform because there's nothing that launches you to that platform. I'm pretty sure it's this one. It's right back here. We'll find out. Alright, I need to get out of here, though. I don't think this is a good way to go. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. We can just go back in through here. Just watch out for him. Can we get up here? Yeah, we should be able to get up here. Haven't really gone out this way. Okay. Alright, one more save for the road, and then we'll head out towards the temple grounds. Because you fall, so it's way hard to do this one. Oh, okay. You have to time the triple bomb differently as well. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean... I would be down to see what this is like with, like, GameCube without the... I played Prime 1, the remaster, a little bit, and I tried it with, like, the GameCube controls. Holy shit, they were not what I expected at all. To me, this is Prime. The only Prime I know is Wii Remote. So when I saw what those controls are, like, I grew up in that era. I understand that, you know, twin stick aiming in first person was not really something people thought of. It just didn't really hit me until I played Prime. It's like, oh, right, yeah, this is from 2001. Of course it's going to play like this. So that alone was like, I don't understand how you do half of this stuff. Like, fighting these enemies feels like it would be so much harder with that kind of control. Even like normal twin stick controls, it's like a million times easier, I'm sure. But I've been going through this whole game, it's like, man, people playing this on GameCube, like, that's insane. Playing with those kind of controls. I'm sure people are just used to it. I didn't play a lot of first-person games as a kid. My PC couldn't run that kind of stuff, and I mostly played platformers, like Sunshine. So anything third person. I've really played a lot of first person things. I played a lot of like Star Fox Assault growing up, but that's like third person, although its controls are kind of similar. So I mean, I didn't really think of it as a bad control design. It was just that's just the way games were. It was weird because like I played Halo as well with friends. A friend I knew had an Xbox and we played Halo 2. But even then I was like, yeah, okay, you're using twin sticks here, but then I'm using like weird controls with Star Fox Assault. I didn't really put two and two together. And so when I go to play like Prime Remastered, it's like, it doesn't really occur to me. It's like, oh right, yeah, of course it's gonna play like this. Of course it's gonna have like the weird, like single control stick, almost tank control mode. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I think this game, like Prime 1 was like, what, a couple months after Halo 1? Something like that? Like, this game was like a launch title for GameCube almost. Oh, I say this game, but I mean like the first one. This guy used the E button a lot to micro adjust your aim up to the left stick while inviting a R button. Yeah, like, I would love to, like, I have the remaster and I've thought about, okay, if I'm going to play through the remaster at some point, I think I want to do it with the GameCube controls because it's going to be the only time I'm going to get the opportunity to. Because, I mean, I'm not buying a GameCube copy of 2 anytime soon. I already have this, I have no need to buy another copy of it just to try out the control scheme. Isn't there like a shortcut through this room? Oh, I don't want the shortcut though. I want to go this way because we want to go this room. But I thought like it'd be kind of neat to try it that way at least and see what it's like. But I haven't really touched the remaster that much. Yeah, this is not the room I'm thinking of, and I don't think this is the room either. No, that's the other room. Fuck. Okay, so it's in Agon Wastes. Damn. Okay, well, we're just gonna go to Temple then. We'll go to Agon after, maybe. I want to see if I can at least complete that room, because it's been bugging me for ages now. Is this good enough? Yeah. We're already halfway through the room. I'll just go this way. The one thing I didn't like in the remaster was the pointer controls, which is the first thing I tried. Absolute trash. And I say that about every time there's pointer controls without a sensor bar. Skyward Sword, Prime Remastered, Wii Sports Resort as well. None of those games use sensor bars, despite 2 of those games being on the Wii, because they all use the Wii Motion Plus. And because they use Wii Motion Plus, they were like, oh, we don't need a sensor bar to do a cursor. You know, never mind the fact that the cursor controls like shit without one. Maybe it was just me, but I was constantly pressing down on the D-pad to recalibrate that cursor in every single one of those games. It's not fun. Skyward Sword especially. They're better on the Switch. It's a little more responsive. It still sucks. I'd rather have a sensor bar. So, like, I was kind of just stuck between, okay, do I do twin stick controls? Well, I don't like those either for first-person games. I'm not very big on console controls like that. We need to go right. So if I'm gonna play through the remaster, I may as well make a novel experience of it and do it the way it was intended. Via, like, original 2001 controls. The GCN controls are super buggy too, like you hold L, it makes you jump further, but only if you're looking down. Isn't that like a... That's a thing... Are you talking about the remaster specifically, or I thought that was a thing that they do for speedruns? They take advantage of some of that stuff on the GameCube version. Or am I thinking of something else? Wii Sensor Bar doesn't really do much, all it does is emit IR for... Yeah, but the fact that it emits IR, I find that so much better than relying on the gyro. Like, having that triangulation is so much nicer than gyro. I don't know what it is, but like, whenever Nintendo does gyro-based cursors, it always sucks. The only time it didn't suck was Nintendo Land. That was the only time I've seen it where it didn't suck, and there was a couple cases where Wii Motion Plus felt good for that sort of thing. But I think even in Nintendo Land, it did use a sensor bar for a lot of the games, because the Wii U still had one of those. The light of Aether shines from all three temples once more. So we did it, we saved the planet, and yet Dark Aether remains. One energy controller still shines in the darkness, sustaining the world. The Sky Temple, dark shadow of this hallowed place, holds the final energy controller. The greatest and most powerful beast of the Ing keeps guard over what you seek. The 9 keys to the Sky Temple have been hidden in each land of the Dark World. Finding them will be perilous, but I offer you this blessed suit of armor, energizing by the light of Aether itself. Its power will help you reach these final keys. Oh, he's just gonna give me the suit. May it serve you well in the darkness. I thought we were gonna have to go find it. I was like, man, where could this suit be hidden? We've like scoured this entire planet. It's been here the entire time. Just sitting here. Alright, what's it gonna look like? Always look forward to seeing the new suit designs. No idea what this could be. It's not gravity. We already got past that part. It's gonna be something that's gonna let us walk through all that like super dark Aether stuff. Whatever. That's a very sleek suit. I mean, it looks cool. I don't know, I was starting the previous one was starting to grow on me a little bit. I like the retro look to it. Light suit, of course it's called the light suit. I knew it was going to be called the light suit. You can now ride along beams of light. What do you mean I can ride along beams of light? What, we Sonic the Hedgehog? Okay. What is this? Oh, those kind of beams of light. Yo, we got fast travel? Is this the first Metroid with fast travel? I think it is, because Fusion didn't have it. And the only other 2D game that's come since is Dread. Wait, did Metroid 2 Remake have it? I don't think the 3DS one had fast travel. Yeah, either way, I think this is the first one with fast travel. Next game does as well? Okay, that's kind of sick. Look, I like the backtracking aspect, but you know what? I can't say no to a good old-fashioned dose of fast travel in times like this. I want to go here because I want to look for that room. I don't know if we're going to do the key hunt today. I think I've already found 3 of the keys. I want to say 3 of the 9. And I'm not counting the one that's already in the slot. But I've already found 3, I'm pretty sure. I'll check in a moment here. Okay, is this the room I'm thinking? This is the room I'm thinking of. It's right here, perfect. Didn't realize it was so close to the temple, but that's great. So is that what it meant by beams of light, or is there a more, like, proper gimmick to the suit? Okay, here. This is what we want. So, you do this, it shoots you over it. You do it the other way, it shoots you over it again. So my theory here is that we go like this. 1, 2, 3. Alright, then we only need 3. I thought it was going to be further away. This is probably Denzium. Yeah, of course it's Denzium. Everything's going to be Denzium now. Uh-oh. Whoops. My bad. Look, it wouldn't be a Metroid game if Samus didn't destroy half the planet. She's not very, she needs to work on her finesse, really, is all I'm gonna say. Do you want me to jump back? Because, okay, maybe I can jump here. This one looks feasible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. Fuck. Okay, well, it took pity on me. Good. Alright, so key hunt is on. Let me see how many keys I have here. Okay, yeah, I was like trying to remember because I remember playing through it and I was like, I swear there was fast travel to it. Alright, so logbook, lore, Luminoth, and then key bearers. Where's my inventory actually? Hang on. Can I see what keys I have, or am I screwed? Oh, no, it's Dark Temple keys. Oh wait, no, Sky Temple counts. That's what we're looking for. Keys, Hive. Okay, we got 6, and we got 9. Oh, this was the first. I swear we had a third. Maybe not. Alright, well that's fine. I mean, I was ignoring them because I didn't want to bother with it. I knew it was going to be the artifacts all over again, and the artifacts, like, yeah, you can get a lot of them if you know where they are and what to do. I don't know what to do with these, so obviously it's just best to wait. So we got 6 and we got 9. Let's take a look at the lore now. Logbook. Can I just say this menu is really cool? I don't care how inefficient it is. I wish we had more menus like this. I love this stuff. Okay, what are we looking for here? So, Akul's clues, that's what we want. Oh, the key, okay, so Keybearer lore tells us what? One of these was like, this is where this person was, and the other one was like, this is where we think they are. Okay, can go and withdraw my fallen mage just still in the final rest, though I thought I shame falls to my house until the key I seek reaches its destination. May my brothers find my burden, that the waits of Sky Temple be opened at last. Gads be still, which one did we collect? Was it, I don't remember what key it was, fuck. Although I will say I wish that we didn't have to like back out of so many screens to get back to the inventory so I could look at the keys and figure out what I have. Where is it? Miscellaneous. Keys. Sky. Hive. 6. Seark. Seark? Whatever. Okay, Seark we got. That's the only one we have there. And then this one is Jafem. Okay, Seark and Jafem are done. So let's go back to lore. One more. There we go. Lore. Luminoth. The clues. Okay, so all the ones in here, which ones have we done then? Is it one of these? Okay, so this is the only one we've done. Oh, and Jfem. Okay, so we've done 2 in there. Well, why don't we start with this one here, and we'll kind of try and go in order, I guess. Alright, beside the marsh of a raining land, she laid her body forever. The marsh of a raining land. So, Torvis, obviously. But if we go back to here, and we check out this, we can get more info. They came to the lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. As my life faded, I sent a call to Akaji to warn of the surprise attack. Okay. The lagoon, some room with lagoon in the name. I'm gonna work on one of these at a time. I'm not gonna make it any more complicated than it needs to be. Can we also go back through this? Can I use this as fast travel back, or is it one way? Where was this? It was here, right? And you look for a place called Lagoon in Torvis. I don't know which room that is. For all of them, you only need is Dark Visor. Again, some need Light Suit to reach, and then one only spawns if you kill Power Bomb Guardian. Okay, so there's a little bit of progression blocking. I knew that the Dark Visor was kind of like the main one, because I figured that out a few streams ago, where it's like, oh shit, this is what the Dark Visor's actually for. It's to steal the key guardians. So let's go to Torvis. Let's get here. Let's see if we can find this Lagoon key. They have 66% of items and 44% of scans. Time to explore. The keys will be found eventually. I'm not going for 100%. We already missed scans. I haven't scanned every boss, first of all. But if it's anything like Prime 1, you can probably do a New Game Plus, and it will keep all your scans. Prime 1, I think I'm up to like 90-something%. But, I don't know. I've never really been into 100% a Metroid game. I think the only one I ever did was Other M. And the only reason I did Other M is because it told you where everything was once you beat the game. Where's the way out? This way. But I don't know. I mean, if I do a subsequent playthrough of a Metroid, I don't mind going for high percent, and sometimes it'll like just naturally happen. But it's never my intent to go for 100%. I like to explore. I want to see as much as possible, but I don't usually end up exploring every nook and cranny for every little item. Especially in the 2Ds, because like the 2Ds, it just boils down to like, here, let's bomb every single tile in this room. Maybe one of them has a missile expansion. Alright, we're looking for a lagoon. Something called Lagoon. Torvis Lagoon seems like a good place to be. So we need to be in the dark version of it, is how I understand this, based on other keys. So we need to go up to... So this is where we need to go exactly. We need to go up to a portal and then go to the Poison Bog. I believe I'm correct about that. Let me know if I'm not, if that's the wrong train of thought here, but that seems to be the case based on the previous key I collected. Oh yeah, these guys spawn. Oh, they still block the doors, don't they? Of course they do. Alright, well, let's use my new beam here. Take them out. Okay, fine, I'll come to you. Oh, this is so much better. It's free! Light beam ammo depleted. Oh, fuck. Okay, well. Never mind. I made a mistake. Oh, come on. I can't shoot you up there. What the hell? That's cheating. Yeah, light beam would have been nice to have. Or seeker beam in general. They're like barely shooting at me. How are you not dead yet? Okay, never mind. We're using... I didn't mean to turn that off. I'm using Dark Beam. I've still got lots of that. Oh, are we done? Oh, we're done. Okay. They gave up, apparently. Pretty sure I didn't kill them. Light World is dead. Luminotha give hints for keys in the Dark World version. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought it would work. Because I scanned all the dead Luminoth. We got all those clues. I'm pretty sure I'm not missing any clues. I have the information needed to find every key. And from what I remember from the I guess the one key I found, because I thought I had two. But I think that other one is just the, is like the first one you get. It counts. Maybe I found two. I don't know. It can go up here. I need to get to a portal. I probably took the wrong path to the portal. I think there was another way into this room. That's okay. We want to go in here. And where's the portal? Portal's over there. Yeah, we can use this portal now. Ow. Whoa! Okay. Is that a speedrun mechanic there? Launching me like that? That seems like something you can exploit under the right conditions. That was a very weird fling. I didn't like it. Alright. Here... Where was I going? I'm going to the Poison Bog. Fluid Mire. That's almost like a bog. Poison Bog. Okay, so straight ahead. Get out of this. Wait. Oh yeah, I guess we're kind of protected from everything, aren't we? We can freely explore here now. Excellent. No more damage. This stuff doesn't hurt. Oh, that's great. Love it. Okay, well that still hurts. Is this the Poison Bog? Alright, this is the Poison Bog. Alright. Let me take care of this guy, and then we'll figure out where this other thing is. Oh, is it down here? Oh, I bet it's down here. Okay, well, we'll worry about that in a second. Let me take care of this guy so we can actually figure out where things are. If I can even get back up here. I just don't want him, like, taking weird pot shots at me when I least expect it, that's all. Sadly, I have no light ammo. I don't think this is really gonna help. Yeah, that's okay. Because I want to be able to look around at the visor in peace. If I even can shoot him without it. Actually, wait, is there something? Yeah, there's stuff around here I can... Oops. I don't need that just yet. There we go. This will make it a lot easier. Did he just... Oh, I thought he killed himself. Coming into the light like that, idiot. Oh, he's phasing through it. That's what he's doing. Alright, wait. Wait for it. Any second now. Did that kill him? It did. Cool. Thing in the room next to Kodroxis that started to drain your health also does nothing to you now, but yeah, I figured that we were waiting for another suit to get through that, because there's a couple of corridors like that now that we've seen. There's one next to Kodroxis, and then there's one that branched off of the Dark World version of the Galactic Federation landing site. Alright, so we need... There he is. That's gotta be him. There you go. Give me that key. Sky Temple key acquired. Easy. Alright. The only thing that I wish this game did better on was telling you which ones you've already collected. Because, yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of cross-referencing here. Whose was that? That was... I guess we'll find out. We'll be able to see in the thing here. Let's see. Logs. Lore. Oops. Lore. We'll get a couple of keys tonight. Been streaming for a while, so I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go for, but this is very exciting. We're in the end game now. That was... No, it wasn't in the lore, it was in the clues, right? Am I getting these mixed up? Is that this one? I think it was yeah, this person. Names I'm not even gonna attempt. Give me the... Oh, it's on the other side. No, where is it? Oh, there it is. They're all clumped together. Yeah, Lagoon is done. Like, just a check mark or something would be handy. Alright, who was next? We didn't do Just Still. Did we do Just Still? Dice Curse Inc. prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. Alright, mining station... I thought we got that one. Hang on. I swear we got that one. Why is there like 3 of them now? So Dark Torvis has Sky Temple Key 3. This is S3. Okay, Keys Temple Grounds, Key 9. Jafem. And then Keys in the Hive, which is Dark Sanctuary. Okay, that was one in Dark Sanctuary that we got. So I have not gotten any in this mining area. So just still is not that. I was thinking of Jafem. That's why I was getting confused. Lore. Luminoth. We want to go to the clues. 1. Still. Lost his soul before a fortress in the scorched land. So Aegon Wastes. I think I know where that is. It's the entrance to the pirate mining facility. It's probably that entrance room then. Alright. So we gotta go back to the temple then. Shoot the light crystals with the annihilator beam? Oh, okay. What does that do? What did that do? Would that have like exploded on him? Was that like an attack I could use? Oh, it lets me regen health faster? Is it faster? Doesn't feel faster. Maybe it is. Does something happen if I do this? What's up here? Oh, it's just this, making the noise. Across Resident, counting all Metroid games, which ones do y'all like the most? Fusion will always be most special to me. I don't... Yeah, Fusion's not like... I can't think of a Metroid game I hate, is the thing. And that includes Other M. I know people are gonna, like, scoff at that, and I think I've had people actually get angry when I said that I liked Other M and was not trolling. So, some people are very passionate about their Metroid games. But I can't think of any I dislike completely. I mean, Super Metroid, yeah, that for me is like easily still one of the best. It's one of my favorites. I think it's the first one I ever beat. 2 was probably the second one I beat. I really like 2's Metroid Hunt. I thought that was a lot of fun. It's very different though, and I think I definitely prefer the 3DS version as a traditional Metroid game. But as my overall favorite, I don't know. Like, I don't want to say overall between like Prime and 2D, because I think they're very different kinds of games and approach the genre very differently. And I need to play more Prime games. I mean, Prime 1's a lot of fun. I played through that game like 4 or 5 times, like I mentioned before. That game's great. Saying Super Metroid's definitely the safe answer for sure. But I don't know if it's like actually my favorite or not. I think Dread like almost dethrones it. Zero Mission I also really liked. I think I like Zero Mission just a little more because I'm a sucker for the Shine Spark mazes and all the Shine Spark puzzles, and Super doesn't really have a whole lot of those. But the Zero Mission definitely really played with the Shine Sparking stuff, and then Dread just went ham on Shine Sparking. It's great. I want to figure out how we want to get out of here. If we go back here, where does this take us? Temple Grounds? No, that's not Aegon. We want Aegon. Well, we can just go in fast travel, I guess. It's probably faster. I'll go to the temple and we'll take the fast travel. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Totally unnecessary, but I love doing it. 2D's Fusion, 3D would be Hunters. Yeah, like that's what I mean. It's like I need to play more of the 3D ones. Oh, whoops. I need to play more of the 3D ones before I can make like a proper decision. Because like the fact I've only played one of the games, it's like I can't really say it's my favorite if it's the only one I've played. I have nothing to compare it against. I'm really liking this one though. I think this one's great for like just really expanding on the thing, on the concept of like a 3D Metroid. I do like the items in this game a little more. I like that it feels more... I feel like it does more, like, Super Metroid type stuff. Like, it's weird, because, like, yeah, Prime 1 has all the traditional Metroid items, and I do think it's a little disappointing that 2 of the beam slots are taken up by what are essentially the same beam, just, you know, opposites. Yeah, you want to talk about using items you pick up for, you know, only one specific purpose and are worried that a game's like going to be too one way or the other. The beams here are very much like, oh, he's dark, okay, better shoot him with the light, you know, counteract the dark, and vice versa, kind of thing. And we kind of ended up getting that with the suits too, but so yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a couple wasted items, quote unquote, in this game, but overall, like, the items are really fun. And I like that there's more doors. Like, you've got your power beam door, bomb doors, you got your missile doors, or super missile doors. We want to go Aegon, right? Yeah, because that's where the mining facility is. I like seeing all the different colored doors. So that part was kind of fun. And then getting the screw attack was a nice surprise. Being able to use it to wall kick, which I'm really hoping is not the only time we get to see the wall kick in this game. That was also really cool. So it definitely, you know, it's like, here's all the rest of the Super Metroid stuff we didn't do before. Also, the Morph Ball stuff in this game is great. A huge step up from the first game. First game, like, treated Morph Ball very... It didn't really treat it, like, great. It was there. The Spider Ball stuff existed. It was there as well. But this game just went crazy with all the Spider Ball tracks, and having, like, multiple Spider Ball-centered bosses was also really fun. Love all that stuff. The world is very dark in general. Half the game is kind of just a repetition of the light version of the world. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see some complaints about the dark world just being so similar. I actually thought it was really cool having to traverse an entire half of the game in what is essentially you doing naked runs without the Varia suit through like Norfair or something. I thought that was actually really cool. Okay, so mining, is it this one maybe? Central Mining Station? Is there anywhere else named Mine? Main reactor, that's almost mine. There's Mining Station B. So there's a few places called Mining Station, or mining anything. Mining Station A, Central Mining Station. Is there some way we can tell in here which one it could more likely be? You know, save us some time. Which one was I looking at? Was it just still? A fortress before a fortress in the Scorched Land. That makes me think it's central because it's the closest one to the fortress. Let's take a look at the key bearer lore. That's here. It was just still. Journey comes to an end. The thrice cursed Ing prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. See, there's like 3 different mining stations. Coming in neophyte fresh, like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. I've sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call afterlife, but in vain. Life is extinguished. Okay. I'm gonna try Central first. It feels like that's gonna be the correct one. So if we want to go Central. Okay, straight across, and then take a right, and we'll backtrack 1 room. Or actually... Oh, what am I doing? It's way better to go this way. Never mind. In reality, the Dark World areas are often the same, but always have something different going on. Yeah, like, I mean, I just compared it to Link Between, or Link to the Past, you know? Link to the Past, it's also very similar. Like, it's almost a copy-paste, not really. This is definitely more of a copy-paste. Let's not get it wrong here. It is a copy-paste to some extent. Even if that is the attempt, the intent of it is that it's meant to be like a mirror world. Whoops. But, you know, it kind of works, and having to run through there is definitely... It's very nerve-wracking. There's a lot of pressure to run through the dark world without the suits. I like it a lot, though. I like doing that. Okay, so there's Mining Station A. I guess we can check that since it's on the way to Central. Station access, nothing else is called mining here. None of this is called mining. It's all security. I want to go back and see if we can do this room while we're here. I feel like with Screw Attack, we definitely can. Alright, so we're going to check this room. I need to take these guys out, otherwise we're going to have... It's going to be very hard. Oh, we have to go to the dark versions of them, right? So I need to find a portal if we want to check this one out. I think there's a portal... Oh wait, can't you sense them in the light world? Or something? I swear that was a thing. I thought you could like see them in the light world and then confirm and then go into the dark version of them. There's no Scorched Lands in the Sanctuary Fortress though, right? I thought Scorched Lands meant Aegon Wastes. When I'm referring to Sanctuary Fortress, I'm overthinking it. I mean, you might be right, but I thought Scorched Lands meant Aegon. Because it says mining. It specifically says mining. There's no mining in the temple grounds, right? I don't think. Am I wrong? I don't see anything called mining. Like, this is just... From what everything I've been able to tell from this is like the exact same mechanics and logic as the artifacts in Prime 1. And in Prime 1, like, it would tell you, that's why the mining is highlighted, because that's your hint to be like, okay, look for all rooms that have mine in the name. And then you just go from there. But I thought you could, like, see... It's probably not in this room, first of all. But I swear there's a way, like, if you're in the light world, you can still see things in the dark world. Specifically the key bearers. That's fine. We'll just go here. We'll check this one out. I don't think this is it. But I guess we would need to find a portal anyways. Look in the Dark World map, they may have different names. Well, they have different names in the Dark World, but it's like, let's go back to, I'll show you with this one. If we go back to Torvis, the one we found in Torvis, we found it in, we were looking for a lagoon, right? And this was the only lagoon here. So Torvis Lagoon, it's named in the Light World. That was the hint told us to go to a lagoon. If we go to the Dark World, no, it's not named Lagoon. But I think the name comes from the Light World version, and we have to go to the Dark World mirror in order to actually find the key. I think that's the trick. Dark World's a vital part of this game, but I wish it was better. It just doesn't have enough effort put into it. Yeah, no, you can definitely tell, like, it would be nice if it was more varied, for sure. I totally agree with that. It is a huge part of the game, and it almost feels like a disappointment that it's just, you know, a copy-paste, even if that is the intent, so I totally get where you're coming from. Oh, that looks cool. I love the light suit morph ball. I think I like the previous suit more, a little bit, but I really like this one too. I think my favorite in this game is definitely the dark suit. It reminds me of, like, pulp fiction, like pulp sci-fi from, like, the 1950s. Like, if you go look at a cover and it's like robots from Mars, it would have a picture of Samus in the dark suit on the front, for sure. Alright, can we see if the key is in here at all? Yeah, okay, there it is. So I'm right. So it is there. So this is it. This is a mining room, and you can see it up there. So we just need to find a portal. Oh, there's one right behind me. Perfect. We'll go through here. We just need to find a portal, and then we have to go collect it in the Dark World. See, this is kind of cool, guys. I wish we had more of this. I feel like there's barely... Oh. The fuck? I can't walk over that? Okay. Weird. I feel like there could have been more, like, usage of, oh, the Dark World affects the Light World and vice versa. That would have been kind of cool. I feel like even the Link to the Past also drops the ball on that. Like, there's maybe one situation, one puzzle in A Link to the Past where you have to do something in one dimension and it affects something elsewhere. And it sets up like, oh, you're going to be doing this a lot. No, you don't. You do it like one time. That's it. Same with this game. It's like, oh, you do this maybe like 2 or 3 times. You have to go find something in one dimension and then go back to the other to do something with it. I kind of wish that, like, it would have just added to the interactivity of it, and I think it would have been... It would have felt a little more connected that way, for sure. I mean, this key hunt's pretty fun. I like the key hunt in the first game. I don't know if 3 has an artifact hunt. But if it does, I'm kind of looking forward to it. I hope Prime 4 does. I hope they don't consider that to be, like, outdated design or something like that. I don't know, I like riddles and treasure hunts in video games. I like when it doesn't tell you where to go for something and it's just like, here's a clue. Let's figure it out. Ah, there. I think it's up here, right? Yeah, there he is. Ah, fuck. Is there something to... I mean, I guess I don't need it, but I might as well get some. Where is he? Can I shoot him with dark? Oh yeah, we can totally shoot him with dark. I have to get up there, right? Yeah, we have to get up there. Okay, that's all the way across there. I might be able to make that jump from here. If I can get up there? Huh. Wait, is there a door up here? Oh, I probably have to go in through the top. Alright, fair enough. That's what I get for dropping down, I guess. I know where one of the keys are here just from room name. Is it this one I'm about to get, or is there like another key here? Like if there's another key nearby, I'll take a look at the notes and see if I can figure it out before you tell me, but if there is another one here, that's great. I'll definitely prioritize that. I'll pay special attention and see if there's one in another mining facility nearby. Which one I'm about to get? Just still, I think it was. I'll have to check after I get it. Yeah, actually, let me check right now. I think it was just still. Let's see. Luminoth, Key Bearers, Cadre 1. Pretty sure it's just still. Yeah, it's just still. I'm about to get just still. I'm pretty sure that's the one that's sitting up here. Of course, the game doesn't tell you which one it is, but I can't think of it being any others. I'm gonna take care of these guys first, actually. I just don't want them to, like, smack me while I'm trying to screw attack is all. Because I know I'm gonna need a screw attack across here. Oh, thank you for coming to me. Much appreciated. How about your friend? Where's he at? Oh, I hear him. I heard something. Oh, is he like below me? God damn it. Maybe I can shoot him. He's like stuck. Oh, here he comes. He made it. There we go. Alright, one shot. Actually, I don't know if I... Can I make that? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It was expected to release in 2005. Was that... Are you talking about this game? It was expected to release in 05? It's about 3 years after Prime 1. Yeah, I mean, back then, 3 years is like a good dev cycle, I think. The mine one... No, it's a different one to think of. Oh, okay, that's fine then. I'm sure there's probably another one in here. I'll see if there's like something else that mentions scorched earth or something like that. Okay, I'm just like psyching myself up for this jump because I'd hate to miss it. One. What? Okay, I don't think I messed up the timing because I only ever had the opportunity to do it once. That was me hitting a wall or something. It does not want you doing that. The fuck? How do you get up there? Did I mess up? Did I just biff the jump that bad? Oh, there's platforms! Of course! Oh my god, is there... Yeah, I hit a platform. Oh my god, it's right here. I can totally jump that too. No, I can't. Wait, can I? Hang on. Is that the lowest one? I keep forgetting this is the X-ray visor in the skies. None of these go low enough. You're kidding me? Either way, they want you to go back. Well, okay. Yeah, okay, fine. I know what... Now that I know the platforms are there. Of course I'd hit a platform. You know, all I had to do was just jump at a slightly different time and I would have never even known those platforms were there because I would have totally made it across with the screw attack and everything would have been fine. That's good. Well, I'm not going to fight him again because I don't need to worry about them trying to smack me out of screw attack. I'll just make sure to put this on this time. Oh, look at that. So much easier. That's a lot of platforms, though. Hopefully they don't hit me from here. We'll see. Ooh, okay. They're trying. Oh, okay. I got stuck on this. Ow. Hey, we made it. Sky Temple key acquired. Anything else up here? Nope. Okay. Alright, any others in this area that we can look for? since we're in the Dark World still. I'll go and check out that missing room in the back, though, in the Light World. I want to see what's in there. I spent like a good 2 hours trying to solve that puzzle, and I came to the conclusion that I must be missing some sort of traversal item to get to it. What am I looking for? Let's start the clues. Okay, so we got S, J, we're missing B and G. I should probably write these down, since the game's not going to do it for me. Deep in a fortress of dry land. Well, that sounds like Aegon Wastes, if I ever heard it. Okay. Where is it? Key Verilor. 1. B. I can go no further. Here in this reactor, I can go to join my fallen mate, just still in final rest. Well, that's answers that. We're heading there anyways. To the reactor. Reactor in the Light World is where? Security, bioenergy, ventilation, sand process, main reactor. Right in there. Perfect. In we go. There's another in Dark Aegon, but I don't know if it's in the Dark World section. So yeah, that's the one thing of. Oh, okay, so it's the reactor one you're thinking of. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's great. Nice and close. That's good, because I want to go there and get the, I want to see if we can get that room. That, like, super missile door. It's been sitting there forever. No. Rip. Grab some more of that. Not from you. From here. Is there an ammo station somewhere in here? Oh, can we get in there from the Dark World, maybe? That might be worth a try. Ammo would be kind of nice, but that's okay. We can live without ammo. So what does using Annihilation Beam on these crystals do? Like, it makes it grow brighter, but does it... Yeah, it doesn't increase regen speed, that's for sure. Oh, there's items here. Hang on. I'm not going for 100%, but I certainly want them for the final boss. Where? Ah, under here. Oh, it's just power bombs. Okay, I think we have enough power bombs. I haven't used them in a while. We've got like... How many of these? 7? I know I was complaining about them in the past. I don't need them anymore, though. We've definitely liked those a while ago. I want to go to my right. Right? Right. Good enough. I love having the space jump. It's just like, it makes traversal so much more fun because you can... Now we can skip things, right? Like, I don't have to... The nice thing about... The part I like about Metroid, when you get the items, it's like, you feel more powerful. And not just in, you know, terms of sheer combat, but it's like, well, I can do all these cool jumps I couldn't before. All that platforming that took me hours to figure out. Okay, I can just skip it all now because I can fly. Like, that's the satisfying thing. And Prime 1 definitely didn't quite... You get the double jump, like, fairly early, and then that's it. That's, like, the only real traversal you get in that game. But here it's like, oh, here's space jump. Now you can just skip all the platforming. What's in here? Ooh. Oh, is this the Annihilation Beam power-up? Like the big charge shot for Annihilation Beam? Oh yeah, that totally is. The gray hole power-up. Oh, it's like reality shattering. Sonic Boom. Sick. That's probably a super powerful attack if it uses all the ammos. Definitely going to be using that on the final boss. I hope. Okay, we need to keep going... Which way do we want to go? This way. Except up. Let's go back. Just casually avoiding these Metroids. Ah, I can make this jump. Oh, it went screw attack for some reason. Your internet was having a fit? Yeah, that's my internet like every single day. I don't know how many of you actually live in Canada, despite your name Canadian. Oh, the elevator does come down. I didn't think it did, for some reason. But Shaw is a piece of shit around here. Absolute trash. They were like, I don't understand how they're in business sometimes, at least around here. Alright, okay, can we go up, please, or are these Metroids actually stopping the elevator from going up? I'm standing here. I'm not moving. That's fine. I'll deal with that later. I didn't even... did I defeat that? Almost looked like it just slammed into the wall and it was dead. That looks important. How have I never gotten that? How have I never gotten this? There's a thing there. How do we get that? The fuck? Okay, as I was trying to say, Shaw around here is like so bad that their internet goes down every single day at the exact same time, all the time. And oh, I know why. That's why, I think. Maybe there's cracks in the wall. No? And it's also bad enough that it's like, oh yeah, we don't have the bandwidth in your area to support the neighborhood, so I'm sorry, but you're gonna have drops in internet quality, like always. And that's just how it is. Yeah, you're paying for all this internet. No, we're not gonna give you a discount. We know there's a problem, we're not gonna fix it. I'm seeing things. I'm seeing the fucking crystal. You know how many times I've done that? I've looked at the crystals like, oh, that's a power-up I should grab. No, it's not. It's not a power-up I should grab. It's the fucking crystal. It's just a light crystal. Ooh, what's that over there? Oh, it's just an ammo refill station. It's not missiles. That's 100% me. I don't know why I keep doing that. I've done that so many times. Is it here? Yeah, that's the reactor, so it's to my right. Okay. And then I want to go to the light world, and we're gonna get that door, since we're right here. Where am I going? Wait, what? Oh, this way. Never mind. Okay, in here somewhere, right? I don't know where it is in here. This is the room, right? Yeah, okay. It's a pretty big room. Sure, we'll find it. Can I? Where's the rest of this room? Oh, is this the rest of the room? Yeah, it's the rest of the room. Oh. Did me opening that piss something off? Or are we good? Oh, there it is. Wow, they shot me down here? That was quite the snipe. Key acquired. Means internet, we have cheap and legal weed. I mean, if you're into that sort of thing, hey, yeah, sure. I, unfortunately, am very addicted to internet, so therefore I need my fix of internet. I can't get that from a plant, sadly. But yeah, no, like, the other issue too is, like, where I live, their lines are not underground. So anytime it rains, anytime it gets cold, anytime pretty much any change in weather happens, their internet goes down. And you can tell. Like, this past week, it's been raining non-stop. And lo and behold, internet service has been very shoddy because of that. Because their lines are above ground. Because why would you want to bury what are essentially electrical wires? You have electrical signals traveling down copper wires. Let's leave them above ground where all the weather can, you know, affect them and everything. That seems like a good idea. It's too expensive to bury them. Why would anyone bury them? You don't need to do that. Just leave them above ground. Save some money. That's like half the reason there's been problems. So thankfully, Tellus is finally getting around to servicing our area of the city, because that's why we didn't do Tellus. We've been with Tellus for like pretty much my entire life. That's like 30 years just about. We've been with Tellus. And this is like the first time we had to not be with Tellus because they didn't put cables. They just were not, they didn't get around to this part of the city yet. So they're finally doing that. They're saying that they're going to be able to get it all installed by the end of the summer is their plan. I need to go... Where am I going? I want to go to this room back here. This, like, blue room. I'm trying to get there. I did the wrong thing. I didn't mean to do that. So I'm very much excited for the day we don't have to worry about power and service outages because of Shaw. Because it's been a very big pain to deal with that stuff. I don't want to go that way. I thought I could go the other way through here. No, I'm thinking of a different one. What am I thinking of? How do we get out of this room? How did I get out of this room when I fought Dark Samus? I forget. Where's like the normal way out? Oh, this is the normal way out. It was right beside it. I just didn't see the opening. What is salvia? Is that like some nickname for some drug I'm not familiar with? This is also not the way I want to go. But I think we can go around. Psychedelic and psychoactive sage plant. What, people smoking and getting high off of sage now? Like sage is in like the baking ingredient, the cooking herb? That sage? The sage I put on all my meat to make it taste good? Telling me people get high off of that? And people get high off of all sorts of things these days. I hear an item. Where is it? It's back here. It's in there. I'm gonna look for it. We have all the tools. There's no excuse anymore. I need to find it. I like heard it right here. Am I hearing things now? I'm seeing things and hearing things? No, that's 100% item. Is that it? No, that's just the missiles I dropped from the enemy. Is it up here? You know what? Maybe up here. I don't think I've ever boosted this section. Never did boost ball here. Oh, is this it? This looks new. Oh. Is this it? Oh, maybe it is. No, I did this. Wait, I did boost ball this. What the hell? Okay, why does it sound like there's an item underneath here? I'm missing something here. Yeah, it definitely feels like there's something there. That's okay. I'm only here for the one room. I swear I heard an item sound under there. I feel like there's something under there, but I don't know how you'd get there. Unless you have to do something in the dark world, but I think that room's very different over in the dark room. It's a power bomb thing? I guess I could try a power bomb. I didn't do that. I was too afraid to use them in the past, and now I've got 7 of them, so I should probably get on using them more. Alright, let's go for it. Is this a good spot for it? I'll try over here. Maybe I was in the right spot. Blow up all the sand. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. I thought it was like the boost ball thing, but I had to do boost ball to get through this room. Thing is, if it was power bomb, surely I would have been able to scan some Denzium, right? Or something? This almost looks like a thing I can go into, but that's not a, it's not a bomb receptacle. It's like right here. So the sand's definitely got to be the entrance. There's like this area up here too. I don't think this is anything though. Overthinking it. Maybe that's the power bomb? Sound. Oh. Oh, wait, can you? No, you can't use that. Oh, that'd be so cool if the sonar visor, like, told you where stuff was. Because it's emitting sound, right? You'd think that you'd be able to detect it with the visor. That'd be kind of sick. Yeah, and this just leads back to here, but this was part of the progression of this room. Oh. Never mind. Yes, it was. I just, you know, should have looked a little harder. Wait. No, that was this sand drain. We need another sand drain, I think. I don't know. You do drain the sand, but I can't recall how. Maybe there's like another one? Is there like another side to this room? Because like I scanned it. It said sand drain control online. Oh! I know. This is new. You know what I did? I did things in the wrong order. I jumped in the giant bomb receptacle at first. Yeah. I didn't turn it on, so I was like, oh, I must have already done this. But in my head, I'm thinking like, when would I have been here after I got Boost Ball? That doesn't make sense. But I just like ignored that part. The part of my brain that was like, no, this timeline is off. What are you doing? There. That's all we had to do. It's weird, like, I shouldn't be good at puzzle games with the way my brain works, and yet it's like the main genre I play, a video game. My first gaming memories on PC were with shit like Myst and Connections and doing word puzzles in puzzle books. Actual puzzles, logic puzzles, all that shit. And it's like, I don't trust my own brain half the time. It's like, why? How do I play these things? I don't know. Alright, time for the main attraction here. This secret, mysterious room that I couldn't figure out how to get to before, but now that I have Screw Attack, it's probably very easy. Have you ever heard of a hand called Quern Undying Thoughts? A hand? What do you mean a hand? Now this is Dark Souls, it could basically be like Mick from Rocky, bob and weave. I'm not good at Dark Souls. I never really... Dark Souls combat was never really, I never really dug it. Wasn't really my thing. I think we have to like shoot you with light or something, right? Oh no, we have to freeze you with dark. If you're just normal Metroids, you're not nothing special. I don't know, I just don't find, like, I love action games like that. It's just, I don't find Dark Souls combat very interesting a lot of the time. I'm a bigger fan of, like, older style action games. You know, before Dark Souls kind of just took over the entire genre. When it wasn't just, like, parry this, block that. And it felt like there was a little more to it. Or, like, give me something like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta or Metal Gear Rising, that sort of thing. I like that stuff too. Okay, so we need to get up there. And oh, there's trackball stuff on here. Oh, there's trackball stuff on here. Okay. That's probably it. I was thinking Screw Attack. I didn't even see that stuff before. Where is the controls? Controls are this down, this is up. Oh. Where's the controls? How do I activate controls? Which one was that? Gamma power storage rack movement system offline. Oh, is it this one? No? Yeah, I have to go find the controls. Oh, it's this side. I guess. I have to do this side first. I thought they stayed active, but I guess not. Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. Can I just like climb up here with spider ball now? I saw a spider ball up there. Yeah, it's like, okay. It's only on the middle one though. Oh, but there's a bunch of spider ball tracks here. Wait, how the fuck? Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay, this is it. It's completely different. Not at all what I thought this puzzle was gonna be. I didn't see this before. Oops. I saw it after I fell. Wait forward. Oh, you meant a game. Oh, okay. You said hand. I was like, what? What do you mean hands? I'm not much of a hand fan, okay? I can't name 5 hands. I'll have to go, we'll go back and look at what you said the name was then. When I'm done this. See, okay, the last time I was in here, I was like trying to get to that room. Ooh, nice, that's good. And I was like, okay, there's probably like some crazy combination and like crazy jump I'm gonna need to make. And I wasn't completely wrong. Because like we still need screw attack to get over here. But I thought, I didn't know that I guess, I don't need screw attack at all. I just need to double jump. I don't need screw attack for any of this. Okay? And this whole time, I was like, oh yeah, no, I need traversal because I need to do like some weird jump where I go around the middle pillar and then jump back up to it. No, I just need the spider ball. I could have done this the last time I was in here and I didn't. I don't know how I managed to mess that jump up so bad. That was terrible. Alright, let me see what that name of the game was. Now I'm curious. Now that I got distracted by you saying hand. Game called Quern Undying Thoughts. Yes, I think so. There's a good chance I probably have, and it's probably on my wish list somewhere. I would have to go take a look at it though. You can drop a link to the game on Steam if you want in chat. That's totally fine. It won't get blocked or anything. And then I can see for sure. Alright, here we go. This time for sure, I'm not going to screw attack. Alright, I guess we can just... Oh, you want me to do this? Wait, does that work? Do I dare try it? Or do I just double jump over? Nah, fuck that. I'm double jumping, I don't trust that. That looks far. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Imagine if I didn't have 5 missiles after coming up all this way. All that for more missiles. Fine. Dark Souls fanboys raging. Would it be rude if I asked why you don't like it? Okay. I've always compared it to, so it's so hard for me to explain, like, because I've tried to explain the past too, and it's like, I can't articulate why I don't like Dark Souls combat. I think for me, it's the lack of agency over the fight. A lot of the time, from like between fights I've done, I've played Dark Souls. I've played games that are similar to Dark Souls. I've seen a lot of Dark Souls. I've watched entire Elden Ring speed runs and Dark Souls speed runs and pretty much every entry in the series speed runs. I don't think I wanted to go this way. I think this is a long way back. And it's like, a lot of the time, oh, I have to leave and come back. A lot of the time it feels like the fights boil down to, okay, enemy is going to do a bunch of moves that you can't really do anything about except dodge and or block. And every fight comes down to, can you hit the block button or the dodge button with immaculate timing. And I've compared the boss fights in Dark Souls to Punch-Out levels. Levels in Punch-Out. Where you're Little Mac, and your enemy has a big tail, and you basically have like one reaction to whatever your opponent is doing. And that is the intent, and that is the way you're supposed to solve it. Now, of course, Dark Souls has many ways to solve things because you have different types of weapons, and you know, you have magic and all that, blah, blah, blah. But the fights themselves, they boil down to times you can attack enemies and times you cannot attack enemies, and you're taking turns, and maybe that's on purpose, maybe it's to feel like an RPG kind of. But to me, it felt very repetitive in a lot of ways. And maybe I am missing something. Maybe I am in the complete and utter wrong and I have it all wrong. But you know, I compare that to something like this. The boss fights in this game are like, I gotta figure out how to fight. I need to figure out how to get out of this room first. Which way did I come in this room? You know what? I guess I'm taking this way out because I don't feel like trying to go back out there. You know, let's take the Quadraxis fight, for example, since we did that today. It was like, I had to figure out, okay, I need to, you know, go bomb the 4 legs, and then I have to go and hit each of the targets. And this whole time, I'm still, you know, dodging the enemy's attacks. But I'm also actively fighting. I have more agency because I need to actively do things. The fight ends when I say so. And yeah, that kind of happens in Dark Souls too, because people can, you know, there's so many ways you can quick kill those bosses for sure, if you have the right setup. I feel like, I guess Dark Souls is like, it's definitely leaning into the RPG aspect of the game. That's the wrong way. We want to go this way. And, you know, that's great, because, like, you know, in RPGs, my favorite thing to do is to exploit and completely dominate and destroy everything because I figured out some crazy way of doing something. I love that part. That part is really good. But while the bosses themselves are you know, very, you know, they're flashy and they have like a lot of, they are unique. They are unique boss fights. But it's like your only real means attacking at the end of the day is block and attack. And it's what it feels like, at least to me. And I feel like, I don't know, if I've played, I'm trying to think if there's like any Souls like that I've played that didn't quite feel like that. I feel like it's a very distinct type of combat, and it's just not combat that I find very engaging to me. I like the other aspects. Elden Ring, blast to explore. Absolutely love that part. I love finding new weapons, and I love, like, you know, putting stats and everything. Love that part. But when it came to the actual combat, it was just like, yeah, this feels like I've done this the entire time, and it doesn't really feel that different. I don't know. It's like, it's a really hard to articulate thing, and it's just like, you know, sometimes certain games aren't for certain people, and I prefer action games as they were before Dark Souls came along and was like, yes, this is how all action games should be now. I'm not blaming Dark Souls for anything. I think it's perfectly fine. You know, it's like, eventually people will get tired of the format, I'm sure. And it won't go away, but it'll, you know, other types will come back. But it has made it harder to enjoy a lot of action games, because it's like, a lot of them are trying to replicate Dark Souls. I don't even know if I want to leave this place yet. I should probably... Should we get any more of these keys today? What time is it? Oh, it's already like 1 AM. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'll go find a save point, and we'll take a look at some more keys next time. Is there a save around here? Yeah, kind of. Okay. Once I get through this room, there'll be a save. Well, since you most funny saying me as a fanboy, I want to say no, you're wrong. The game's perfect. I just can't. Yeah, each enemy is a case of watching, reacting, and see how that gets to you. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't. See, that's the thing though. It's like, I don't mind that style of gameplay. I like Punch-Out. I think Punch-Out's a great game. I love that. You know, each fight is a puzzle, and that happens in Dark Souls too. And I think it's really good. That aspect of it is the learning and like watching and learning and reacting. I think a boss fight's great when you have to actually learn it. Boss fights in this game are great because you have to you still have to figure out what to do, and you still need execution. And there's a different way of doing it. But, you know, I'm not just sitting there and shooting all the time. Sometimes I have to, like, go and trigger a thing in the room. Like, there's environmental aspects to the bosses. Oh, look at this. This looks like Denzium, I think. What does this do? Is this a shortcut? Or where does this put me? What? Oh, it is Spider Ball. It didn't look like it was Spider Ball for some reason. It like blended in with the rest, and I thought for a second, I was like, wait a second, that has to be. I don't know, I guess maybe just growing up with like platformers and stuff, and like boss fights having heavy use of the environments that they're in, and like a certain gimmick or trick to them. I like action games with that sort of thing. But I just also like, you know, it's fine if like once in a while you get a boss like that in a video game. You know, not every boss being, you know, all action all the time. I think that also gets tedious. I like it being mixed up a little bit. But yeah, just something about, I don't know, Dark Souls just in there and like having to learn and like maybe if the game was a little less punishing, it wouldn't be so bad. Something, I don't know. I don't think the difficulty's a problem. I mean, I should be the last person to complain about difficulty because I love me some difficult games. They have to be difficult for specific reasons, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to explain. But I've tried Dark Souls 1. I've tried Elden Ring. I've tried Sekiro, although people say that's a very different game, so maybe that doesn't count. I've tried Neo. I've tried what was the anime one? Code something. I think it was Code something. I forget what it was exactly called, but it looked anime. I've tried that. I've tried at least a couple others I can't name at the moment. I think the one I had the most fun with, because it felt the least Dark Souls like, because it was more of a Metroidvania actually, was Jedi Fallen Order. Because yes, it had the combat of a Dark Souls game, but it didn't feel quite like it half the time. Okay, I don't know. Should we continue? How many of these keys did we get? I want to see how much progress we made before I decide to stop. I feel like there's one more stream of this game, for sure. I definitely don't want to finish it tonight, so I just like thinking like good time to stop is probably soon-ish. Where's miscellaneous? Keys. Sky Temple keys. I always say that Dark Souls wants you to have patience. If you try to rush, it'll punish you. Oh, for sure. I totally get that, and I don't mind things being patient. I mean, I play a lot of like strategic RPG kind of things. Like turn-based stuff is my jam for sure. I don't mind it being slow-paced. I think you can have slow pace and it still feel like I don't think those are mutually exclusive things, to have a, you know, an active boss fight where you have agency, and a boss fight where you have agency and still have it, and it doesn't have to be fast-paced. I don't think. I think you can have both for sure. So we got 9, we got 6, we got 3, and we got 1 and 2. So we're missing 4, 5, 7, 8. We're missing 4 keys. That's a lot less than I thought we were missing. I thought we were missing like 5 or 6. We actually surprisingly collect a lot. So I think next stream will definitely be the finale then. Next stream we should be able to get the last 4 keys and go to... Is the final area of this game like previous game where it's just like a gauntlet to the end? Or are we in for like a huge new area full of like rooms and mazes and stuff? I'm assuming it's more like Turian or the previous game's final area. Code Vein, that was the game I was trying to think of. Yeah, that's the one I played. You shouldn't devalue this. It's not everything is fair. Exactly. Yeah. Like, I want to keep trying them. Like, I feel like it's a game I should enjoy. I feel like Dark Souls is a game I should enjoy because every other aspect of the game, and maybe it's just something I need to sit down and you know, keep trying it, and maybe eventually it'll click. Because I love action games. I love RPGs. I love action RPGs. I love the exploration of Dark Souls. I liked the the level layout of the first Dark Souls, what little I played of it. I like the open worldness of Elden Ring because it felt very. It reminded me a lot of the excitement I had playing Breath of the Wild for the first time. I love everything about them. That's why I keep buying them, because I keep thinking one of them's going to click and then I'm going to go back and play all the others because they are fun. They are fun for a bit, and I don't mind having to die to bosses. I think a good boss is one that you don't beat your first time. I think a fun boss, like it's, or at least, at the very least, even if you don't beat it, if you do beat it your first time, it feels like you were close to not succeeding. I think that's a good design. If you can, like, capitalize on the idea of, like, making the player feel like they were close to dying, but they still succeed, you know, exploit that if you can. Maybe that's a little dirty of a way to put it, but I say exploit that because that's a great feeling to have, in my opinion. Be rude to ask when the last time you tried a Souls game was. I want to say the last one I really played was probably Elden Ring. I bought it when it came out, pretty much. I've gone back and tried a couple others since then. Maybe Code Vein was after that. It might have been Code Vein, but that's an old game, so I don't know if I really count that. I'm trying to think if I went back and played any of the other games since then. I may have. Did I boot up Dark Souls 1 since then? I don't think so. Oh, Demon Souls. That's the other one I played. You know what? Probably the last one I played was probably Demon Souls then. The PS5 version. I went back and played that semi-recently. That one I made a lot of progress on. I don't really know what made me get stuck there. Not really anything. Actually, weirdly enough, I think Demon Souls was the one I was like, yeah, you know what? I can play this genre. And I don't know why I stopped playing it. Probably just the same reason I stopped playing any video game. I get distracted with other video games, new and old. Because a lot of games are new to me, so I'll go back and play pretty much anything that looks interesting. You know, I tend to, like, cycle through genres. Like, I'm in the mood for an RPG today. I'm in the mood for an action game today. I want to play a platformer today. So it depends on what I'm in the mood for as well, I think, is a big part of it. I would say. It's all about mistakes feel like your fault. Very rarely does the game feel. Yeah, no, and I totally agree with that. 100%. Souls games, like, I think that's a big, tricky part when you're making a hard video game. Doesn't matter where the difficulty comes from. If you're making a hard video game, it's always a good idea. You want it to feel like, you want to make it clear why you were punished, I think. Doesn't matter what the punishment is. You could have a bunch of spikes come out of the ground and insta-kill you out of nowhere. But you know those spikes are there. Like, you know why you died, right? Oh, the spikes popped out of the ground and killed me. Is that bullshit? Maybe a little. I mean, you couldn't tell the spikes were coming. Dark Souls does have some trolls like that, and they're funny in the moment, for sure. But you can still tell it's like, oh, okay, this enemy popped out of the wall. They attacked me. I wasn't ready. I'll know to be ready next time. You know, that sort of thing. I as a kid, I played I Want to Be the Guy. And I thought it was kind of fun memorizing all the levels. So that's the weird thing too, right? Like, here I am criticizing Dark Souls, and yet I played I Want to Be the Guy. You know, that's a game of 100% memorization. There is no way to beat that blind first try, because you have no idea half of those traps exist. Anything could be a trap. That is 100% pure rote memorization. You have to memorize every single one of those rooms as you play through it. So it's a weird paradox, and that's why anytime anyone asks, like, why don't you like Dark Souls? What don't you like about it? It's like, I couldn't really tell you, because I don't really know myself. I only think I know half the time. There's a boss in one that does that. It screams, then seconds later spikes appear from the ground. Yeah, like, but that even then, it's a tell. You don't know what the scream's doing at first, sure, but at the same time, it's like you still have to put two and two together. Like any good action game, it's like the enemy does a thing, you watch the enemy, and yeah, a lot of games can be boiled down to enemy does X, Y happens, you need to know to react to X to avoid Y. You can boil that down to any game for sure. It's just something about the way Dark Souls does it, and like how it feels like most of the game evolves around it. where it feels doesn't feel as fun to me. And it's why I give it like I compare it to Punch Out, because Punch Out is also just that, and that's the entire like purpose of the game. So I don't know. I mean, it's not something I play a lot of. I don't hate Dark Souls. I just haven't really been able to get into it, and it has nothing to do with it being like the perceived difficulty or the mechanics or anything like that. Well, maybe the mechanics a little bit. I guess that's what this whole argument's been about. But just something about that genre of action game just doesn't quite stick with me half the time. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I go back to it once in a while. Maybe one of these days one will come out that'll actually that'll stick with me. But I'm definitely not against hard games. I mean, if you want to see me play some hard games, go look up my Ravi Ribby playthrough that I did a couple years ago. It is a bullet hell Metroidvania, and it's a true bullet hell. Like we're talking balls to the walls, like raw hard Danmaku type stuff. I didn't even play on the hardest difficulty. I don't even think I had the hardest difficulty unlocked, but it definitely does some things later on. Like, see, I love that kind of stuff. That's my kind of difficulty right there. I like me some bullet hells. That's a great game too. If you want like a really meaty search action game, go check that one out. It's a lot of fun. It's huge. Like, I'm surprised every time you think you've seen everything in that game, it throws like, oh, here's a random rock you can crawl through. Oh, here's an entire new zone because of that. Like, imagine if Samus blew up a random tile in like Brinstar, and like the entirety of Meridia was behind there, and that was the only way you could find it. That's Rabi Ribby. It's got that kind of exploration going for it. Rabi Ribby, R-A-B-I space R-I-B-I. I will warn you, it is very anime. If you don't like anime aesthetic, understandable, but you're not getting around it. But the gameplay's great, so it might almost be worth overlooking if you don't like that style of art. But the gameplay is really, really good. But if you there's multiple difficulties. So I mean, even if you don't really like bullet hell, I'm sure the easier modes are perfectly serviceable as well. But I haven't tried. I played, my first playthrough was on hard, and I thought that was a really, really solid difficulty. Definitely died a lot, but it didn't feel frustrating. It was good. Yes, bunny girl and half naked fairy. That is the way you describe it. I mean, it doesn't shy away from it. It warns you right off the bat what you're getting yourself into. So, I mean, you either like it or you don't. There's not really an in-between. It is extremely anime, but it's very cutesy. I mean, the bunny girl has like a giant hammer like Amy Rose and Sonic, but the combat's really good. It's got like Street Fighter motions almost for its combat. It feels like it. It's got there's RPG mechanics, tons of power-ups to get. Every boss is super unique, has its own patterns and gimmicks, and just like Dark Souls, you have to memorize it all because you don't know what you're gonna get right away, and you don't know if you can probably read a lot of those bosses for sure, but you don't necessarily know what they're going to do next, and you have to be like, okay, if they're shooting their lasers now, that means they're going to be exploding and turning into homing bullets, so I need to be ready to jump one way and then run to the other side and then jump around, but I gotta make sure I use my opportunity to attack them because it's the only time that they're staying still enough for me to do so. That's the kind of game it is. But it's a lot of fun. It's really, really good. And when you want to talk really good Metroidvanias, Rabi Ribby is up there with the best, for sure. Especially if you like exploration in Metroidvanias. There is a lot to explore. Yeah, it goes on sale pretty frequently. I would definitely wait for a sale. I mean, summer sale should be coming up very soon. I don't know what like the price it's usually at. I think I paid like $10 for it, something like that. Canadian, maybe 12. So it goes on like pretty deep discounts a lot of the time. Map screen I'm seeing, it looks like it's ripped right from Zero Mission. Yeah, it's not the maps. I will criticize like the actual map itself, like the map screen, the map UI is a little confusing to use because it doesn't connect everything together like say Zero Mission does. It's got like 10 different map screens, one for each area, and you have to kind of be like, okay, this corner of this map screen connects to like map number 7, which then down if you go into the bottom right, okay, that's going to go lead me to map number 2. So it's a little weird, and I wish that interface was a little better because I did find myself getting a little confused by that part. But the actual gameplay itself, the game is definitely really good. Okay, if it helps you at all, you do have to suffer through the bunny girl and half naked fairy for a little bit, but if it helps you at all, there is a costume you can unlock fairly early on that is a lot less revealing. And I did find myself using that costume. I'm not against the whole anime thing, but I did like the costume a lot. I'm not really into the whole let's walk around in a swimsuit for, the next 20 hours kind of thing. Not against people who are into that. I have no problems with it, but it wasn't my thing. So I was very happy to find a costume that did that. Oddly enough, a Metroidvania I like was Shantae and the Seven Sires. I've heard that Shantae games are very good. The only one I've ever played a little bit of was the Wii U one. Half Genie Hero? Pirate's Curse? Might have been Pirate's Curse. It was Pirate's Curse. 100% Pirate's Curse. It came out in like 2012. That's like the only Shantae game I've ever really played. I should stream it. I've said before I want to stream it. I like streaming a lot of Metroid games. So if you like the genre of search action, there's a lot of that on here. It's just lately I've been playing Actual Prime because I never did it before. A few years ago I played all of the 2D Metroids, so now we're playing the 3D ones now. But I do a lot of different Metroid type games. I've plans to do like speaking of Ravi Rivi, for example, there's Tevi as well, made by the same people, which is kind of like a spiritual successor. I want to stream that too. I want to do Shantae. I've heard Shantae's very Metroidian, so that'd be a good one. But yeah, I mean like if you have any cool Metroid type games, search action, Metroidvanias, whatever, I'd love to hear them. The only one I'm not sure I'm really interested in streaming is like weirdly enough is Castlevania. But I do like me some Castlevania. I did like Bloodstained as well. I love the Igavania Castlevanias. Anything after Symphony is great. But I love doing all the weird indie stuff because it's like it's weird because like there's Metroid exists, but then the indie scene just took over the genre, and now there's just like a million of these games, and it's great because it's one of my favorites. It's just in Rabbit Games Peak. Does it have actual upgrade stuff like that? Yes. Yes, it's 100% Metroid. You get double jumps, you get hammer power-ups, you get new moves, there's like a whole shot. The fairy is like your projectile side of things, and she has like a whole other suite of weapons. There's stuff that you find, there's stuff that you buy. It's like the best of every feature in every Metroidvania type game ever. You've got there's not the only thing it's really missing, it doesn't have true RPG mechanics like say Castlevania does. It just has Metroid mechanics. You find stuff, maybe you get a bit of currency, you buy a few things, you go and find the rest. And it's got a good mix of both. It's a bit sexy-ish. I mean, they play it off as cutesy, so I mean, take that as you will. It's the typical. It's like it's just played off as cutesy. It's not really. They do make some crass jokes for sure, a little bit here and there, but it definitely doesn't focus on it at all. It's meant to be cute. It's not meant to be, overly prude or anything like that, or whatever you want to call it. But like I said, there's a costume you can get, and you can just forget about that whole aspect entirely, aside from a few CGs here and there. But the gameplay is like it's that weird paradox between here's this super anime type game. Oh, it turns out the gameplay's actually really good. It's actually a really in-depth game despite how it looks. So the art style turns everyone away, but then it's they're unfortunately missing out on a really great game otherwise. Yeah. Do watch Tom that's Mary Jade. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's the thing. It's it's if you want to talk good Metroids though, that one is 100% up there. There's no getting around the art style though. That's the only downside I would say that might be stopping people. But yeah, there's tons of great Metroid games. I want to play more of them, so feel free to send me suggestions on my Discord or whatever of what you'd want to see in the future. I'm not playing anything else though until I finish Prime 3. That's the goal. We have 3 more games to get through. We have Hunters, we have 3, and because we're playing Prime 4, I am doing Federation Force for the lore. I've never played it before. I know it's not Metroid, and know it's a different game. I don't care. I'm playing it anyways. So we've got 3 more Prime games to get through, and then it'll be back to like whatever other Metroid game I feel like booting up that day. Yeah, so that's gonna be it for today, I think. I wanna do one more good stream of this because I don't know how long the final section is. I'm assuming it's just gonna be a gauntlet, like a linear A to B gauntlet, like Turian in Super or the Crater in Prime 1. But we still have 4 more keys to find, so I think that's a good way to combine the two. And if it ends up being short, maybe I'll have Hunters ready to go as well. I'll try and see if I can get Hunters ready this week, because I gotta set up an overlay for that, because I need to dig out my copy of Hunters, and I need to make sure it looks good on screen, because I hate having just blackness and nothing else. So I'm gonna whip something up this week. I'll have that ready to go. So Hunters will be next, because it was the next game released in order. We're playing these all in release order. So Hunters, then 3, then Federation, and then hopefully by that point 4 won't be too far away, because I'm really excited to play 4. That's the whole reason we're doing Prime this year, because I was thinking they were going to remaster 2 and 3 like they did with 1. I don't care if they were like less effort or whatever. I was kind of half expecting these games to be on Switch. They are not. So I dug out the trilogy and we're playing through that instead. Is Federation Force connected? Yeah. I mean it's canon. The game is canon. I'm gonna play it. I don't know if it'll be any good. I never played it before. People hate on it, but I think they just hate on it because it's not Metroid. So, fair enough. But I want to see what it's actually like, and I want to judge it as a video game on its own, as a spin-off. I understand the context surrounding the hate, though. I totally get the frustrations of like not getting Metroid for years, and then you're given that as your compensation. Totally understand that. So I want to still play it though. It looks like it could still be fun. Or comes out Q4 this year apparently. Yeah, it's still gonna be. I thought it was gonna come out in the summer. That was my hope. I thought it was gonna be a summer title. Turns out Donkey Kong is the summer title, so that's okay. It'll be this September, I guess. We'll play something else in the meantime until it does. October, November, December. Hopefully not October. At least not early October, because October is like usually my like horror game month. So I'd rather not play Prime 4 during that month. So hopefully it doesn't come out in October. If it comes out in September, that'd be great. I'd be fine with that. If it comes out in November, that'd be even better. But yeah, hopefully not October, for my sake. We play other things during October. But we'll see. We'll see when it comes out. I'll find something else to play until then, because we're going to play through all these. Hopefully 3 and Hunters and Federation Force don't take a million years like this game. This game felt long. If I actually, can we go back? Hang on. I know where I said we're ending this, but I need to see. Where is quit? Yeah, that's fine. We saved twice. There's video proof of it. What's my playtime on this one? I think it's like 14, 15 hours now. I did a terrible job at this one. I got stuck so many times in Prime 2. Prime 1, I don't remember getting stuck this much my first playthrough. But Prime 2 here was like... Where is this? Single player. Yeah, 17 hours. I think this is the longest I've ever spent in a Metroid game. I don't know what the in-game like completion time's gonna say, because it usually ends up being like hours less. Some fraction of this number. I don't know how that stuff's ever calculated, but... Yeah, it's been long. This has been a long game. Hunters is short. My guess would be 3 to 4 streams. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, that's some high confidence, and I appreciate it. We'll see how long that takes, but 3 to 4 streams is a good estimate. If it ends up being shorter than these ones. I mean, Prime 1 was 3 to 4 streams. And I knew how to get through that game for the most part. I forgot some of it, but I remembered how to get it. This one was brand new, never played it before, so we'll see. It'll be certainly an adjustment for that one. Definitely not gonna 100% it. Slender every day in October. No. We play, what did I do last year? Okay, last year, yes, I gave in to the crowd and I played fucking FNAF Security Breach because I never played a FNAF game before and people begged me to play a FNAF game. So I was like, fine, I'll play this one. Absolute worst time ever, never playing another one again. But I play other stuff. I usually play a lot of like random like indie horror type things. I have like a whole list of October games I want to play. I usually do like one big game that takes up the whole month to play through that may be like semi well known that I've never played before, and then I'll fill it up with like a bunch of other smaller things like one-off type streams and stuff. Anything that I like come across that looks interesting, I just save it and play through it kind of thing. Try one just for all. Yeah, I mean, I understand it's a bit of a cop-out. It's more of a meme. If I had my hands on FNAF 1, I would. But I'm not, like, rushing out to get another FNAF game. I don't know, maybe I'll play the sequel to Security Breach instead. Then I can say I've played 2 FNAF games. Sure. Well, anyways, that will definitely be it for today. I will be back tomorrow with some Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies. We will continue with the second half of the bonus case for DLC. And then we've got some Lingo 2. If you want some other type of Metroid type gameplay, check out Lingo 2. Because imagine a game where the power-ups you get are all the letters of the alphabet. Because you're missing them, and you can't spell words without them. It is a Metroid game through and through. It's also a very, very complex puzzle game, but it's very fun. So that's on Wednesday. I think we're kind of almost done that one too. I don't know how many streams we have left of that. Maybe like 2 or 3 at most. And then we got the weekly Minecraft stream on Friday. We're going to start on our greenhouse for the Project E bonsais, so we can get those set up. And then hopefully the finale of Prime 2 next week. I don't know if Hunters is going to start next week. It depends how long Prime 2 takes, but yeah, probably Prime 2 / maybe Prime Hunters Part 1. But otherwise, if not, then Hunters will be the week after. So Hunters soon, Prime 2 almost done. Yeah, alphabet powers. I think, okay, the best way I can describe Lingo 1 and 2 is take Antechamber, put a big dose of the Witness style puzzle progression and learning into it, and then with Lingo 2 specifically, destroy your keyboard and scatter the letters to the 4 winds. That's Lingo 2. It's great though. Like, if you like word puzzles, if you like maze type exploration, if you like non-Euclidean spaces, definitely take a look at that. You can go watch, I linked above there, you can go take a look at my previous streams of both games on my YouTube. I archive all my stuff there if you want to check it out, see what the gameplay looks like. But yeah, Lingo 2 is an experience. It's a great experience though. If you played something like Myst before and you liked the aspect of taking notes and like puzzling things together across a game world, yeah, Lingo 2's definitely right up your alley then. Feel kind of bad if you must have the least chunk of time. Nah, it's totally good. I always find it interesting. I love talking game design and like why people like certain games and why I dislike certain games and all that, because I mean, it's weird because like it's kind of like what I was hoping to do, but you know, life kind of didn't work out that way. But it's definitely a big interest of mine, is that sort of thing. I did QA work, which I think was like the perfect use of that knowledge and skill set, is like talking game design and all that. Because surprisingly, you kind of need that when you're doing QA for video games. It's good to know how video games work and what makes a good game and what doesn't make a good game, so you can tell the people that what they're doing is not very good and doesn't make a good game. And then maybe they listen to you, or maybe they don't, and then they release a Metacritic 60 game, and EA gets mad at them and almost guts the entire company. But hey, you know, I'm just the messenger, not my fault. But yeah, that'll be it for today. So thank you all for watching. Tune in next Monday for the finale of Prime 2. But otherwise, that'll be it for today. It's like 1:30 a.m. So have a good night, everyone. That's the story we had. Hey, if you ever want to ask about it, come back next stream and I'll talk about it. Maybe not tomorrow though, because tomorrow's a visual novel and those are kind of hard to chat through. But yeah, if you want to know more about it, remind me next stream and I can tell my story as best as I'm allowed to. Anyways, it was a fun time though. I'm not gonna say it was a bad time. It was a fun time, but it was just an unfortunate time for everyone involved. But that'll be it for today. Thank you all for watching tonight. I will see you next time.